About to be a crazy one, family. We're about to get familiarized with some old content of mine that really shows some things about this, okay? Tyrese recently said that his that Zell broke up with him. It's crazy because I've already broken down this their interactions before, if you guys remember. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. I'm gonna give you guys a moment to come in. Throw a comment in the chat so I can give you a shout out. For the first 2 minutes, I'm gonna give nothing but shout outs. We're gathered here today to discuss Tyrese, family. He recently just came live and public with a breakup between he and Zelie. He said she broke up with him because he got too many songs on his album about his ex-wife. Hey, man, I didn't see this one going that far to begin with. I thought it would be a matter of time before he wised up and saw that she didn't value him. But apparently she ended the relationship, okay? So, hey, we'll talk about at the end if we think this is a loss for him or if this is good for him, okay? But ultimately, I think he liked her. I think he cared about her. I can't really even determine that because I did 2 of these videos. The first one, I only covered a portion of their live, okay? But the second one, I did a live on the entirety of their live, okay? I'm going to show you both tonight because it's important that we can see these interactions and go back through their journey kind of to where we got to this point. So for those of you who just came into the room, I'm going to run this by you again. Zelie, Tyrese's girlfriend, recently broke up with him because he had too many songs about his ex-wife on his album. And you guys remember Tyrese going viral a while back with the video with he and Zelie in the bathroom doing a live, and they talked about how they met. She was talking about Paul Walker and how Tyrese was too old, but Paul Walker is actually older than Tyrese. She was saying that Paul Walker was actually her type. She really wasn't that into Tyrese. They met on Instagram. Blah blah blah. We heard that, right? Let me give these shout outs. Shout out to he making big moves. Ain't no way she doesn't love him. That's crazy. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Shout out, Jamie. Thank you so much. You guys can support by sending stars, all this good stuff. That's great. That's great. Rudy says, hey, bro, peace to you. Peace to you. Stephanie says, rise, Kevin and family. Rise, rise. Kevy Kev, what's up with you, Jimmy Jim? Jimmy says, welcome in. Hit that like button, guys, as you enter into the Truth Factory. What's up, my doers? It's time to talk about this issue, okay? Hey, I saw a post about this on Instagram. I just saw it. I said, what a wonderful opportunity to show you guys, because I'm going to cover it on a new basis as well. And peace to you, Break Room. Welcome in. I'm going to cover this again, but I want to show you guys what I have already covered, or shall I say uncovered, about their relationship, because they already went viral before. And I was determined from that video that she didn't really value this dude. It turns out she just broke up with him because he had too many songs about his ex-wife on his album. Now listen, guys, I always say to men when I counsel them, know your goals, know your dreams, and let nobody deter you from your dreams and goals. You got to fulfill your purpose. You got to fulfill your destiny, and nobody should deter that. And so I say he probably should have wrote his songs, but I still want to know exactly how many songs were there. So you guys help me do some research while we're going live. You guys can, put your ear to these social media streets and find out exactly how many songs did Tyrese have on this album. Okay. So without any further ado, family, let's get into it. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to tonight's live discussion on Tyrese and Zelie. We're going to talk about lessons in self-worth and destiny. I'm your host, Kevin Wesley. Okay. And tonight, we're going to dive deep into some recent breakups, the recent breakup of Tyrese, between Tyrese and Zelie, and the valuable lessons that we can glean from their relationship journey overall. All right. So grab a seat, grab a snack. We're about to get started. Okay, family. Now, for those of you who have been following my content for a while, you may remember a video that I did about Tyrese and Zelie about a year ago. It went viral, and it was about the dynamics between them. Zelie's dismissive attitude towards Tyrese, her comparisons to Paul Walker, as I said earlier, and her apparent lack of appreciation for him. They're going to talk about how they met and everything. And I want you guys to just listen to this breakdown, flow with me, stay in these comments, be interactive. And I'm right here with you guys. But I'm going to step away for a minute and we're going to see this. Okay, let's go. Let's get to it. This is the video, guys. As you can see, this video did about 1.6. It did 1.6 million views. And because it definitely sparked up a lot of conversation, because like I said, I was uncovering a lot of things, and people like to argue whenever you speak that truth. It'd be rubbing people wrong. So, but look, I keep saying this, family. You guys can type till you blue in the face. When you see dysfunction in relationships like the Keke Palmer and Darius situation, you guys said, it's your body, do what you want. Don't worry about what Darius thinks. Well, how did that relationship end? My point is, you guys can get on here with the Twitter fingers all you want to and try to paint reality. There's still consequences for those reactions. So as much as you say, he shouldn't care what she wears, he shouldn't be insecure, she should be able to express herself. As much as you say that, you're still going to have problems if you try and practice this in most relationships, unless he doesn't have a problem, and that's rare. So when you guys look at this video, many people were saying, that's not dysfunction. That's okay that she said that. That's okay that she's talking about Paul Walker like that right in front of him. That's okay that she's doing that. Well, they broke up, and whether or not he ended it or she ended it, that was a red flag. And again, type all you want. If you treat people this way in real life, relationships don't go far. So you can't paint reality. At some point, you're gonna have to be accountable to treating people right. And and let's just continue, guys. I don't want to bore you. Let's get with it. Rise and shine, family. So listen, if y'all saw the recent video with Tyrese and his girlfriend talking about how they met on live, man, you got to see this. Everybody's been asking me my analysis on it. Here you go.
And yeah.
All right, so that's the most commonly asked question. How did we meet? Slid in the DMs.
Yeah.
We linked up.
He wasn't my type at all. My type was actually Paul Walker, recipes. But he wasn't my type at all. And my type is not white. I'm just saying I was more interested in
touch me.
Paul and every dressing period.
Don't touch me.
And even when I met him, I was like, he's kind of old. I just like his smile. It's pretty cool.
This one
his
really
personality.
bad.
His personality.
This went really bad, really fast.
His personality was okay, but
I'm getting off live.
He didn't understand the Instagram model thing, so he would always talk down.
So you wanted the homie, you didn't want me.
I never said I wanted the homie. I just said he was cuter.
You said I'm old.
You know all this already. I wasn't your type either, so relax. And so now we're here. It's like an actual somewhat of a love story, which is crazy because I didn't know that No,
I'm done.
No,
don't touch me.
Don't put on this hair.
Boy, was that awkward. Wow. Now, I've looked at the comments on some of these videos, and a lot of you ladies are saying it's not that big a deal. This is how she felt in the beginning. Some of you guys are saying it's not that big a deal because she's just speaking her truth. She's not with Paul or some other guy. She's with him. So that's all Tyrese needs to worry about. Okay. Well, I'm going to play this back, okay? It seems that you guys cannot see things when it's happening this way. I just try to imagine a man, saying that to a woman and then having his hands all over her and covering her mouth. I think y'all would be like, he's a misogynist. He's a narcissist and he's controlling her. Look at how he's verbally abusing her. Like, I think that's what y'all would say. But this scenario, y'all coming up with a bunch of excuses. But I'm going to go back so we can watch this for sure. All right?
You and me.
And yeah.
All right, so that's the most commonly asked.
All right, guys. So listen. I'm going to do something really quickly. Before I continue out that video, I want you guys to see something because I did a reenactment to that. I just explained this idea, right? What if the shoe was on the other foot? I'm going to show you guys really quickly what that would look like. And then we're going to get back to this video here. I wasn't mean. You know what
No,
I mean?
you were mean.
So listen, y'all. She says that I was mean to her, but I wasn't mean. You know what
No,
I mean?
you were mean. Anyway, that is one of the most commonly asked questions is how we met. And long story short, I messaged him. We linked up.
I wasn't feeling her at all. She wasn't my type at all. I was actually
Get off
feeling
me.
her friend.
Get off me.
You know,
Get off.
her friend is white, but it ain't because she was a white girl.
So you
It's
was
just because,
interested in my home.
It's just because she was you know, she had a lot going
Get
on.
off
You know what I
me.
mean? Long, pretty hair.
Get off me.
You know what I'm saying? She was cool people. You feel me? And I ain't saying I liked her or nothing like that. I'm just saying like she was cuter than you. You know, she's a lot younger. You old. You know. You know.
Yeah.
So this turned into quite, you know, somewhat
I'm sorry,
of
y'all.
a love story. You know
This
what I mean?
went
So
really bad,
Oh.
really fast. No, because I'm about to get
So,
off. I'm about to
we
get
hit
off
it
this
off or
live. No, what?
oh, stop. We've been past that. I told you this when we met. So tell us something about me though.
I mean, he came into my life at a time when I just, you know, there was a spark and things just fell into place. Like, but listen, I'm not, I don't want y'all to see. Get off me. Get off me.
Okay. So I already know y'all not liking that, okay? We're now back with the original programming. And because I wanted you guys to get that example.
Question. How did we meet? Slid in the DMs.
Yeah.
We linked up.
He wasn't my type at all. My type was actually Paul Walker, rest in peace.
Paul Walker, rest in peace. Now that man is passed on. Okay, so why? Why say that? You guys may say, well, that's her truth. Okay, but why say that? The man's trying to tell the story. He slid into the DMs. Why do you think she needs to interrupt and say, he wasn't my type at all? I actually liked Paul Walker, rest in peace. Why do you think she needs to say that? I often say sometimes people just don't know when to stop talking. They end up saying too much. And then once they say too much, they try and clean it up. But then cleaning it up, they end up digging the hole even deeper for themselves, which is exactly what she's going to do after this. But you guys are saying this is not a problem because it's her truth. But he's on a live camera, family, talking to the world about how he met her. He said, I slid in the DMs. She thought that it should be known that he wasn't her type, that, you know, she preferred some other man over him, a man that I ain't even hear no more. Now, that man, him and Tyrese was pretty cool. Y'all always saying Tyrese taking losses, okay? Back whenever he cried over not being able to see his daughter, I don't say that as a loss, but he was in his emotions and it didn't go his way. So right now, I think he has an opportunity here to remain in man frame and try to get through this as stoic as possible, right? But you can tell it upsets him as soon as she says it, right? And then you can see that she doesn't even try and notice it. She just keeps talking over it, all right? But back to my, why would someone say this? Okay, so she's an Instagram model. I don't know what it is with women of today, but they always seem to feel like they're settling. I call it ambivalence. Look this word up, family, ambivalence. It's when someone thinks maybe they're not the one. Maybe there's someone better out there for me, you know, and this right here will haunt their mind and they'll sabotage the relationship thinking that there's someone better out there or there was someone better for them or they deserve better. Ambivalence. Look that word up. It's like a killer of relationships, okay? Many of our young ladies struggle with this. So if they have a large social media account, they start thinking that they deserve some certain type of man. Now, she's met Tyrese. Tyrese is a man who's very successful in life, but she's not recognizing any of that. She's saying that, hey, she could have done better pretty much. She liked Paul Walker. I believe a person would say something like this because they truly believe that. If a man told his homeboys, yo, she ain't my type, but she's sweet, trust me, this girl is probably so far out of this man's type and he's embarrassed by it. He doesn't want to be seen as someone who typically dates someone like that. So he's letting them know ahead of time, yo, it ain't my type. This is his ego talking. So she's still an ego right here, letting the world know, hey, he ain't my type. It also could be like a peacock. It's like a way to let people know, hey, you're not really solely in this thing, that you can be taken, right? That this is not something that you're in it for the long haul. If I'm telling people, hey, she really ain't my type, but you know, it doesn't sound like I'm really into her, right? But then it could just be catty banter. And I would say, guys, when it comes to stuff like this, or ladies, when it comes to stuff like this, you may feel like, well, I can do this catty banter and it goes over, it's fine. And he may not break up over this, okay? But what will happen is if the man is really enjoying you and he's enjoying his moments with you, he'll be in favor of the moment he has with you before he would just ruin the whole moment by breaking up with you. As long as he still feels like he has your loyalty, he probably won't break up, but you probably won't move any further with that man. Do you understand? This is when you ladies will say, he wasted my time. He strung me along for years without marrying me. This is because the man hears you say that. He doesn't break up with you, but that future that used to be once so clear to him is now filled with blind spots. And those blind spots are doubt. He doesn't know if you'll be there long term. He doesn't know if you really like him. You saying that he's not really your type, it really just threw him off. Why would he want to marry somebody who's telling him he ain't her type, that she was really feeling somebody else? You guys got to understand, when a man starts thinking like this, his performance also diminishes. Now you're wondering why he ain't the same, why he's not taking you seriously, why he's no longer wanting to move forward, because the relationship took a severe dive. Okay, and it's really hard to come out of that, family. All right, well, let's continue.
But he wasn't my type at all, and my type is not white. I'm just saying I was more interested in Paul and other.
My type is not white, so she's trying to clean it up, right? Trying to laugh it off, touching on him. He's clearly saying, "Don't touch me," right? So she's gonna overlook that, right, to try and clean this up, right? It's obviously a nervous moment. All right, so she goes, "It's not because he was white. I just liked Paul more." Like, you're not making this any better, right? Let's continue.
Don't touch me.
And even when I met him, I was like, he's kind of old. I just like his smile. It's pretty cool.
You guys hear how this is getting all the energy's just leaving the room, right? I just like his smile. It's pretty cool. It's like the old jokes go towards Tyerese, and then he's pretty cool, right? Watch this.
This one
his
really
personality.
bad.
His personality.
This just went really bad, really fast.
His personality was okay, but
I'm getting off live.
He did it
right there. Control it. I'm getting off live. She wants to cover his mouth so she can keep talking. Right now, while she covers his mouth, this is when she goes into about Instagram models. Like she's trying to take a dig at him, right? Like he didn't even like Instagram models. That has nothing to do with you wanting Paul Walker first, or even saying this on the live. Let's continue.
Understand the Instagram model thing, so he would always talk down.
So you wanted the homie, models. You didn't want me.
I never said I wanted the homie. I just said he was cuter.
You said I'm old.
You know all this already. I wasn't your type either, so relax.
You know this already. I wasn't your type either, so relax, right? And I just said he was cuter. Like nothing she's saying is nice, right? If I'm him by this time, I'm getting absolutely frustrated, because what will absolutely frustrate you more is that she's not owning up to it. They'll continue to just kind of manipulate themselves out of it, like they didn't just say something that was worthy of making you angry. And they're not going to acknowledge that they upset you. You understand? They're just going to try and talk their way out of it. I call it like in the paint a picture. I like to paint some type of picture. It's gaslighting. I can see you upset, but I'm going to pretend like I didn't say anything to make you upset. And if you are upset, I'm going to call you sensitive or, weak or something like that, because we can't really handle that I said something to you that I need to change and work on, right? So you got to remember, accountability is like kryptonite to some of these women, okay? They'll literally run off stage on Mara. You ever seen a woman just take off running after you realize the baby ain't hers? Like, she don't want to be criticized. She don't want everybody to say, so you sitting here lying on this man about his baby, yo. And she don't want that so bad that she'll take off running. You ever seen a man running from the truth, from being shamed? It does something to them. I'm telling you, they cannot handle accountability. I'm telling you, yo. I'm gonna put some clips and just show y'all a bunch of women running from accountability. They sprint like Usain Bolt. Did you understand? Though this time she's not sprinting, but she's flipping it. She's saying that, you didn't like Instagram models. You speaking down against Instagram models. that has nothing to do with the problem here. You understand? So it's like to not be accountable, they'll even try and bring up something else for you to deal with instead of dealing with what's happening here. You understand? But let's continue.
Wanted the homie, you didn't want me.
I never said I wanted the homie, I just said he was cuter.
You said I'm old.
You know all this already. I wasn't your type either, so relax. And yeah.
He didn't tell her that she wasn't his type on live. Okay. Now, I don't know if he told her this privately either, but this is not something you guys should be saying to each other. It's kind of like talking too much. Why are you telling each other you're not each other's types? I don't really get that. Let's continue.
Yeah. So now we're here. It's like an actual somewhat of a love story, which is crazy because I didn't know that
Yeah, I'm done. No, don't touch me.
Don't put on this.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
No. Okay, your turn. Tell him.
All right, so look, he laughing it off. He laughing it off, but you can see the brother was upset, right? So here's what I'm going to say, family, okay? It's a couple levels of this, okay? If I'm Tyerese and I'm genuinely upset about what she just did, okay? I'm probably going to try to remain calm through that, okay? Now, he's already had one instance where he cried about his baby, which is completely understandable, but people gave him a hard time about it. So the world don't really do good with men expressing their emotions. So I'm thinking he knows that. As soon as she said it, I can tell he's probably thinking about what's the best ways to preserve and protect myself right here. Okay, and even possibly her. If he gets upset and ends the live right there, then it's probably going to bring a whole lot of, ridicule towards her because he got off so upset about it. So he's protecting her in this moment, but I think he's protecting himself. When she has her hands on him, if he really moves her hand, he's going to look aggressive towards a woman that he's in a domestic relationship with. And that's just not wise for a black man to subject himself to, making himself look aggressive. So he remains calm. Even when she covers his mouth, he remains calm. Now, I can appreciate that. You know what I mean? Because I can understand that he's thinking about the future. Hey, I don't have to make a big deal of this online. I can, end this when I get off this live with her, potentially. And I would say even he may not even end it immediately because there's so much punitive treatment that just comes from breaking up with women these days. They'll tell lies on you. They'll go live on you and just ruin your reputation. And you have to deal with that. And most often when that happens, men can't say anything. Okay. When you see Tia going in on her husband, okay, she'll be on there being catty with her people on live, talking junk about her husband. He can't say anything. He just got to stand back and let it happen. Whenever Lori Harvey talks and Michael B. Sit there and let it happen. It's fine. We look like the bad guy. So we just can't, it's almost like we just can't say anything. So I think he's trying to take the best way out of this to protect him and his, right? What would many men do in this situation? Stay with her and just not take her seriously. Yep, ride until the wheels fall off, and she'll be sitting here wondering why he didn't marry her some 5, 6, 7 years later, because men have time. And frankly, they'll just be like, you know what? You for the streets, and they'll just take advantage of what little time she's willing to give, okay? Because she just told him she didn't like him. You understand? You may say that's wrong. Well, ladies, that's kind of what happens when you tell a man you don't really like him. You understand? That was emasculating. It was embarrassing. She reduced him down to an object, calling him old. It's like she doesn't even know he's Tyerese. He's Tyerese, okay? He's talented in 3 areas of life, humongous careers in 3 areas of life. Who else you know? Top of the notch, top of the charts in singing, okay? Music, top of the charts in modeling, top of the charts in acting. The man is a trifecta. You'd think that he'd be valued by the woman that he chooses to spend his life with. But again, who a person is, who you think a person is, doesn't automatically mean that's who they are, family. A lot of times when men are successful by way of like career, they often forego or forsake the social skills it takes to manage a woman, to manage a relationship with a woman. So the charm that it takes, the charisma that it takes to walk up and talk to a woman and get her to like you without money, okay, without status, that's a skill. And a lot of these brothers, they don't have that skill because, I mean, for him, he's a celebrity, specifically him. Women are always going to throw themselves at him. So it's not going to be difficult for him to, to get a woman. And so a lot of times guys look at women behaving like this as a challenge. And that sucks because what they should see as a challenge is a woman who still sees them for who they are and values them, but isn't so quick to give up her body. And that is the challenge. Okay. Not trying to get her to even like you though, because you're not her type and you're just trying to make her like you. That's crazy, family, because that turns into her liking you for everything else that come with you, and not like you. She doesn't like you, and that's, to me, that's the biggest fear for a man. Okay, as this video goes on, Tyrese is going to talk about how they met, and they met at a very emotional time after a breakup. He says she has good conversation, all that type stuff. I'm going to say men don't make emotional decisions. Whenever you have a heartbreak, it's very important that you take that time to heal yourself so you can still be masculine in the future and focus back on your purpose and your mission. Going right to another person for that emotional type of connection, it often ends up in you moving with haste. You don't vet well, and you often end up with someone who does not have your best interest at heart. Do you understand? So he's made some emotional decisions. People are saying he deserves better. Let me tell you this. When you look at his value and his accomplishments, it's easy to say he deserves better, but that is not how you deserve things. The way you deserve things, family, is by simply not allowing certain things into your life, by saying, hey, this is my standard. This is what I will accept. This is what I won't accept. And that your ability to do that creates what you deserve. Do you understand? So if Tyrese truly deserved better, he would move around women that talk like this, regardless of how much he liked them. So you have to be in man frame, which means don't operate in emotion, but operate in logic. Okay. If this person mistreated you and you know you don't like it, if you truly know you don't deserve that, then you have to let them go, or you do deserve it. Do you understand? The things you allow people to do to you is what you ultimately deserve. Because if you, of all people, know you don't deserve it, why are you subjecting yourself to it? Right? I'm telling you now. So if Tyrese wants better in his life, he needs to move away from women who talk like this when they talk like this, even if it means being alone. Okay. He's famous, he's rich, but he is underdeveloped. And his underdevelopment shows by keeping women like this in his life. Okay. By moving too soon, reaching out and quoting women off Instagram. I mean, you're Tyerese. You've been famous since 22 years old, singing a Pepsi commercial. You got to learn to protect what you have and what you have earned. You're not a normal person. So you're going out here meeting women on Instagram. It's really showing that you are in a place in your life that is really of low standard. You understand? You got to understand, these women online, they're just a pretty girl. A lot of times they haven't accomplished what you have. So they don't have anything to really value. Well, you have all these things that you really worked for. Now, these women, they got guys like you all in their inbox. So you're a dime a dozen now. You understand what I'm saying? So they're not going to value you like you would think they would. So stop trying to chase these women or find these women on Instagram, on social media, because of who you are. I mean, you simply got to move like who you are if you're trying to vibrate who you are to you. You understand? You can't really be mad at what you're getting if you're going fishing in a dirty mud hole. You understand? Not that Instagram is a dirty mud hole, but like, you're a celebrity, man. Let's be real. Why are you sitting here trying to hit women up on Instagram? Like, man, find you somebody. You just got to be somebody out. I mean, I ain't a celebrity like that. So I'm just saying, when the pickings get slim, that they just gonna have to be slim, because everybody that you meet is gonna know who you are. It's gonna be very difficult to really trust that people are not coming into your life to get what you have. You know, so if you just reaching out to women on Instagram, oh, you're Tyerese Gibson, like, dude, that's, to me, that's not wise. You understand? So it really shows that he's not really in a place where he wants to do the work to get somebody that's comparable to a man like himself. So he's ending up with what he's ending up with. You understand? I always tell people, man, if you're gonna go fishing, you got to use the bait to catch the fish you're trying to catch. You understand? It's that simple. Dealing with women whenever he's in a broken state. You understand? You're gonna have to go through heartbreaks, family. That's what it is, the master man frame. Sometimes you might really like a girl, but if she does not have the attributes and the standards you look for in a woman, you're gonna have to stick your chest out, toughen that upper lip up, and go ahead and move around from her, because bad behavior could equal a paternity problem down the road. Okay, it could equal her leaving you and taking half of your stuff. So never move too quickly. Always vet, family. You got to. Okay. He said that he built up this relationship with her through just having conversations. He should have been asking questions, you know, and if she told him this in private, he should have moved around in private. It shouldn't have gotten this far. So for all of you guys saying, well, he don't deserve this, he actually does deserve this, because he's not making it stop. Do I like that for him? Nah, I don't. Okay, but I can't tell the man what to allow and not allow in his life. You understand? And neither can you. most of you guys are probably about in the same place, okay? Being mistreated by others and you don't really have the words to speak up or the backbone to speak up, so it still happens. What you allow people to do is absolutely what they will do. If you truly know your value, move like you are that valuable. Don't allow people to mistreat you, and then you will get what you truly deserve. You understand? Now, for all of you guys who don't think that that was bad, that was just her talking, it wasn't her being controlling, it wasn't her being emasculating. You know, I always say, like, his mother could be watching that live, his peers, his friends. You got to think about this man's status. If he stays with her, both of their value drops. The relationship value drops. People are not going to value that relationship the same with her acting like that. You understand? But anyway, for all of you guys who say that, you know, what she was doing was okay, it's perfectly fine. Let's see if you believe that when it's simply the other way around. All right, family, check it out. So listen, y'all, she says that I was mean to her, but I wasn't mean. You know what I mean?
You were mean. Anyway, that is one of the most commonly asked questions is how we met. And long story short, I messaged him. We linked up.
I wasn't feeling her at all. She wasn't my type at all. All right. I was actually
Get off
feeling
me.
her friend.
Get off me.
You know, her friend is white, but it ain't because she was a white girl.
So you was interested in my home?
It's just because she was, you know, she had a lot going on. You know what I mean? Long, pretty hair.
Get off me.
You know what I'm saying? She was cool people. You feel me? And I ain't saying I liked her or nothing like that. I'm just saying, like, she was cuter than you. You know, she's a lot younger. You old. You know. You know. Yeah. So this turned into quite, you know, somewhat.
I'm sorry, y'all.
A love story. You know what I mean?
Went really bad, really fast. No, because I'm about to get off. I'm about to get off this live. No, what?
Oh, stop. We've been past that. I told you this when we met. So tell them something about me, though. So I know somebody watched that video and still said, it's okay. And they're gonna still continue to act like that with their man, not tell him that he's special, not speak life into him, right? But they want to be special. They want to be the most beautiful woman you ever dealt with. They don't want you saying, I wasn't really feeling you when I met you, right? But they're not going to give that to you. So here's my advice to you men. For women like that, who just they insist on still treating you that way, here's what I say to you. They're not going to like this advice at all. But here's my advice to you. Keep on vetting. Yeah, don't close your eyes to the potential of what's out there. If you run into somebody who is of wife quality, leave her alone. Don't ever let a girlfriend stop you from finding a wife. Do you understand? And do not marry a woman who's acting like that. So just enjoy your time with her. Don't take her seriously. See, they don't like that. They want you to take them seriously and date them with intent. Don't waste years of their life. But they're not going to treat you like a good man, like a valuable man, while you're courting and dating them. But they want you to take them seriously. But are they treating you like they're taking you seriously? Think about it. You're not my type. Then why are you with me? Then why not wait around till you find your type? Why you got me courting you? Why you got me taking you out, paying for stuff? Why you got me doing all this stuff? I ain't even your type. Wait till your type comes along. It's that simple, right? And if she's not his type, why are you trying to date Instagram models if you don't like Instagram models? Why are you in their DMs? See how this works? But anyway, family, long story short, man, if you got a woman in your life like that you know you cannot commit to or marry, you know you wouldn't marry based on how she's treating you, and you don't want to end it because, hey, it ain't that bad, but she's nice to you and you enjoying your experiences with her, do not close your eyes to the potential that's in front of you. And if you meet a wife, drop everything and deal with that wife, because do not let a girlfriend stop you from finding a wife. I know they mad, but I wanted to make them mad because they don't have any boundaries. They're going to act how they want to act anyway. So this is what you're going to do. Don't let them control you. They're going to tell you, hey, you settle down and you don't look here and there and you just like me. Nah. Why am I like you and you don't even like me like that? Why am I think you special and you don't even like me like that? Man, you out of your damn mind. Peace. You can't tell me it's fact. It's not facts. You can't tell me it's not facts. And listen, that was a portion of the video. The live went on. And I'm going to pull that up and show you guys me teaching some real lessons behind that video, okay? But never let a girlfriend stop you from finding a wife. Listen, we can think you a diamond, but if we discover you a cubic zirconia, We'll still wear you out. But we'll get rid of you before you turn us green with envy, okay? And anger. We'll get rid of you before you turn us green. So you're going to be 5 years down the road. You wasted my time. Hey, sometimes we do that. Sometimes we'll go with what it looked like, even though we know it ain't what it should be. And if we ever find a diamond, you know we're replacing that diamond, right? You know that. It's just a fact. So there will be consequences for mistreating that person, even if they don't leave you alone right then. You got to understand this. Now, guys, before I show this next video, okay, because it's going to require your attention. Before I show this next video, I'm going to say something, okay? She broke up with him. And he didn't end it with her, so he didn't wise up and say, I deserve better. But what happened is, when you don't stand up and you walk away from mistreatment, it'll ultimately cost you. So either have the man frame to walk away right now and save yourself the investment, the time, and the energy, or in the end, it's going to cost you anyway. I'm telling you, when you ignore the red flags, that's why they call them red flags. If you don't do something about them, they'll do something about you. Okay, I promise you, I'm not joking. All right? So they broke up now. And the question is it a loss? And I'm going to tell you right now, no, it's not. I don't care how badly his heart is broken. This is a win. Fellas, ladies going to be mad as hell at me. Fellas, listen. Anytime a woman break up with you and it didn't go to marriage, it is a blessing, sir. You know why? It didn't cost you half your money, alimony. It didn't separate you from your. If you have a child with it, you're going to have to deal with that. But it's a blessing, okay? Marriages hurt anyway if you break up. So now it already hurts to lose a spouse. They say it's worse than death, right? Not to mention the damn alimony. Now you're thinking, if you don't want to be with me anymore, then get out, go your own way. But nah, she still got access to your income. She still got access to your wealth. Damn, because you ain't got access to her body. You ain't got access to her nature, her nurturing, if just imagine you give her some alimony, right? Because she used to getting money. She used to live in a certain financial way. Imagine you could say, well, then she still got to come over to the house and cook and clean and make sure she, take care of your business. Because you can't just go cold turkey. Hey, she ain't going cold turkey. They don't work like that, right? So anytime a relationship ends before marriage, fellas, count it as a blessing. Cry in the car, pick yourself up, and try again. Keep trying again, man. But if you don't make the decision to walk away from bad behavior, I promise you, it'll sneak up on you like a damn cheetah. Okay? Like a cheater. I wonder what he was saying. I wonder what he was saying exactly about his ex in the song. I want to know too. But again, she left this man alone. She was dating him. And because of too many songs on the album, she left him. That's why I said, how many songs was it? How many songs was it, man? How many songs was on the album and how many songs was about the ex? Because damn. Now I got to hear the album. Because if it's every song, you remember when Eddie Winslow made that song, baby, 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 baby. It just kept saying, baby. If it's like that, then it's going to be a problem. That's a problem. But I'm not seeing how that could be the end of the relationship. I mean, you know what I'm saying? But they treat you like you one of the men. They can move on to the next guy who's going to give them all those same things or more. So they don't really value these men half the time. And if you ever find yourself in a relationship where somebody can just end it that quickly, man, you better be thankful you didn't marry her. It's a blessing. All right? But anyway, guys, we're going to get to the actual other. I basically give a lecture. Okay? I go in. All right? Because I felt like the video needed more coverage. And so I actually did a whole live on it because people just wasn't grasping it. Let's see, we're going to get to it. And I'm just finding my point, the starting point. I'm going to start about 11 minutes in, family. All right. because I want to get to where I'm starting to review the video. I do say a few things before, but here's the actual video, and we're just gonna vibe out, man. So get your popcorn ready. I'm about to go through this, and I'll be back with y'all in a few. But enjoy the live, man, and stay in the comments. I'll be in the comments with y'all. I was never valued in my relationship. That is your fault. Earn that value or walk away from it, King. Next time, if a person don't treat you like you want to be treated, leave their ass alone. It's that simple. Don't find yourself begging for it. Don't try to negotiate with it. Anything that you allow, you deserve. You served it to yourself. If I went to McDonald's every day, I may deserve better, but until I'm willing to work for more money, until I'm willing to be patient, drive a little farther, wait a little longer, spend a little more, I'm going to get what I deserve. And that's what I allow myself to have and be around. People are just not going to respond the way you want them to. You can't control them. So move around until you find somebody who willingly gives you these things. And then you have deserved it by putting that practice into play. Do you understand, guys? Remember, the universe don't talk. It's all about that action, family. Let's get to this video, guys. And I before I do that, I don't want to be insensitive. I was never valued in my relationship. I can only imagine how that must feel. That sucks. But the next time, AJ Samuel, take accountability for allowing somebody to mistreat you and continuing to allow it. Take responsibility for that. Because if you do that, you'll correct those underdevelopments in yourself that made it difficult for you to move around and walk away from this relationship because you did deserve better. Okay. Next time you're in a relationship and they're not valuing you, I promise you, walk away from it, man. I'm telling you, that's the best way to do it. But let's get to it, guys. Here we go. When you see a beautiful woman, start vetting. Okay, she's beautiful. What about her character? Stop even complimenting her on all her looks. You realize that this turns them off, right? So compliment them on things that benefit you. Honestly, that benefit life going forward. So if she's demonstrating characteristics of a good mother, say she's being really polite, right? Say she's really sweet, right? Loving, right? Soft. Tell her that. Tell her the characteristics she had to work on, like the things she had to sharpen. Yo, beauty is, her whole life she brought up doing beauty. She getting dressed every day. She practicing on that. So the first thing we come to her with is, hey, you're beautiful. Yo, that's like praising God for being holy. Like, that's like God enjoying it. Like God didn't create himself. You didn't create yourself. So someone praising your exterior is not really going to do a lot for you. Let's be real. And after they've heard it so much, I'm telling you now, you'll get put into a group of men who just only seeing her for her looks. And here's the plight of a pretty woman, right? All these men want her, but very few truly love her or want to get to know her because they can't see through this. I swear to you. She wants to be truly seen, but we can't see it because we can't see past that ass. Do you understand? So she can be sitting here telling you how she wants to be treated. She could be telling you how her idea of a good man. You don't hear none of that shit because you're just thinking about that ass. So 6 months down the road, she's been trying to tell you the type of man she liked the whole time, and you should have listened and moved around. But you was just glad you was getting her time. I'm telling you, y'all, we're moving backwards. Always vet. You don't just go try to prove yourself to some woman who ain't proved herself to you. She could be a Jezebel. Yo, you're pretty. Let me show up and just compliment you in sweet nothings and take you out and show you that I'm a good man. What about her? Pay attention, family. But let's continue.
I have a huge crush on my girlfriend. Oh, shit, backwards. Babe, can I please just have my glasses real quick? There's something I want to tell you that I cannot tell you because I don't have the courage to do it without my glasses on. Okay. Oh my God. It's about to happen.
Oh my gosh.
Come on, stand behind me. Stand behind me. Okay.
Guys, this is what I mean by always vetting. It doesn't mean look at her flaws. It means study her as you be you. She's right in the camera behind him, right? You can't see that she does not want him to do this act. Watch how uncomfortable he's making her. Now, she's probably the type that wants a more serious guy. Now, I've met a lot of guys who are funny, right? They put on. And a lot of women are turned off by those guys. Often, those type of guys grow up in maybe a hood area, right? Where the characteristics are more like stern and straight-faced because you have to be this way. With a guy who funny and giddy and all laughing up in her face, she looks at that as like soft. So to her, you're silly, not funny. She'll constantly say that you silly instead of saying you're funny. So it's not really coming off. You can tell she ain't really for it, right? So that'll bleed into her not feeling comfortable with you simply because her idea is that you should be a serious man. Watch her and see how she's acting, and you'll know if she's really there for your bullshit. Because women will love, if they really care about you, they laugh at your jokes. They do. They find you funny. That's why I say find a woman who's inspired by you, not somebody who's stomaching you. Just watch her as he puts on his act, y'all. Watch.
You put my glasses on. Okay, now look, I have no confidence to tell you this. Okay, right now. Okay. When I put my glasses on, everything that I'm feeling is all I'm gonna come out. Okay. Okay? Now, this is T1. And when I put these on, I become T2. Okay. Okay? All right, here we go. Oh my gosh. You have anything to say to T1 before I become T2? Don't become T2. You don't want T1 to become T2? No.
She's trying to tell you.
Like, what is the problem?
The problem is
I don't understand. We have some questions that we want to take tonight.
You got to understand, family, when people meet you, they already project who they think you're going to be. And in his case, she's got a lot of who she thinks he is, all in movies. She's only seen characters of Tyrese. You understand? So a person who's only seeing these types of things, they start thinking that you are the person that you portray in a movie, but who you truly are is nothing like what they see in movies. I grew up hearing people love Denzel. But I always say, you don't really know Denzel. Every time you ever heard him speak, it was likely scripted. You understand? So like truly seeing him interact with the world and getting his view and perspective on how he would say it and how he thinks. A lot of us didn't have access to that, but we were in love with this guy, right? You're in love with this woman. So it's like these men wanted to be Denzel, but it's based on his character. We thought he was cool, but they give him the best lines. Notice Denzel don't play parts like this. You understand? So it's all, even when they do their interviews, they're taught to go about their interview in a certain way, certain type of swag, a certain type of je ne sais quoi, right? And then we're watching that saying, oh, this is how this person truly is. So what she doesn't like is she didn't expect that. She's on a camera with this guy. She wants to be on a camera with Tyrese. Tyrese, okay? Not a nerd. Do you understand? So she doesn't want to go through that. Now, me personally, I would honor my wife. I'd honor my lady. I wouldn't put her through that. Not because she's controlling me, but because I understand that I'm making her feel uncomfortable. You understand? I wouldn't want my girl doing shit to make me feel uncomfortable on camera. You know what I mean? So, but let's continue.
Some of y'all want to open up tonight? Some questions. It is Saturday, but it's fucking. I'm about to go to sleep. I'm an old man. I gotta go to bed. You gotta go night-night. This is my makeup I'm putting on. This is my anti-shine. It's called Water and Rag. Okay, should I bring my beanie down so I look regular?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Please.
All right. You like my outfit I'm wearing? Do you sign off on that?
Yeah.
Can I get a kiss? Can I get a juicy one?
Yeah.
Juicy, big, make them jealous. Juicy. Oh, shit. Wait, hold on. Make my mouth open like that when you do it, Make it feel it. Oh, yeah.
You are funny. Okay.
That was a real kiss. Okay, so, oh, shit, lip gloss. I don't want that, but I appreciate it. All right, so here we go. I'm going to put my glasses on. I'm going to tell you how I feel, okay? Now, when I put my glasses on, I have the confidence. I'm very shy. Okay, I'm very shy. And when I put my glasses on, I'm able to tell you exactly how I feel. It's like instant, too. Doesn't even take that long. Okay? I normally don't get shy.
I'm gonna let them go for a while.
So are you ready? Are you ready, Zelie?
No, no, I'm hiding those glasses.
All right, here we go.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, I wasn't
You are so funny, man.
I wasn't ready.
Are we answering questions?
I wasn't ready, babe. I can't answer nobody's questions until I tell you what I have to tell you. Okay? I know IG Live with me is like super unpredictable. You be doing your influencer thing. Hi guys. How are you guys? And all that shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
What are you guys doing? Guys, what are you guys doing? How are you guys?
Why gotta be all of that? Why? I don't even know shit like that.
Horny ass niggas up in there looking at nipples.
See, the thing about it is she knows that she's showing nipples. She knows that. So she doesn't mind revealing herself, family. So guys will have women like this that they'll be okay with them showing themselves, but not to judge women who show themselves, but guys, you just got to ask yourself, are you looking for a wife and a mother, like to your children? You know, that's what you got to ask yourself, okay? But all of this should indicate what type of person this is when you're comfortable being naked in front of people. You got to really think about this, guys. Let's go.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh, can you just tell me what you're wanting to tell me so that we can go ahead and answer some questions? Okay.
I'm reading a few comments here. I do not like fingers in my mouth.
Okay.
This is T2. This is not T1. Show some fucking way.
Okay.
The things you see me shaking my head about are things that I would absolutely not tolerate, but relationships are about the people in them. But somebody constantly putting their hands over your mouth and fingers in your mouth when you're talking and right when you're on camera and stuff, to me, that shows a great deal of controlling mentality. It's almost like saying, shut up. You know, you try to talk to a woman and she's sitting here putting her hands over your mouth. She don't want to hear what you're saying. I'm gonna move your hands. Don't put your hands over my mouth. But I can't really speak on that because he may actually like that. Relationships are about the people in them. So I want to do this more as an educational thing for you guys, knowing what you're getting out of your own relationships, not to criticize who he dates and what he likes. You know what I mean? But let's continue.
You're a great role model. Wait, you just met T2. You must be talking to T1.
Oh my gosh. I just don't understand. Where did you think of this? How did you think of it?
I'm trying to read the comments. This is ridiculous.
See, fellas, you should always know when you show something for the first time to your girl and you want her support, you want to see if she lights up over it. Those type of questions are indications that she ain't feeling it. Where'd you come up with this? Like, why are you doing this? What's the reason? It's just embarrassing to her. Not that you're necessarily doing something wrong, but you should get by that you're annoying her, right? That you're putting her in a position that she really don't want to be in. You're representing yourself in a way she wouldn't want to see her man represented. You know what I mean? It comes off as whatever to her. Maybe she thinks it's nerdy or what's that word they like? Corny and goofy. Right. There goes somebody put it right there. He acting goofy as hell. And a lot of times women see that as a personality flaw and will give you punitive treatment for that. I don't see women cheat on dudes because they think they're corny. And really that guy's just trying to make her laugh. But it's like, dude, you're not her entertainment. You're not. And women even think that. They actually treat men like you're supposed to be there as some gesture. Like dance a jig. And if I don't like it, you know, off with your head type shit, right? He ain't funny. He had money, he had resources, he had this, but he wasn't funny. Oh, so he's supposed to be Kevin Hart? Well, if you get with Kevin Hart, oh, he wasn't tall. Oh, okay. Make up your mind, right? Let's continue.
That you're talking to me while I'm reading the comments.
Yeah, cornball queen cat.
The
Yeah.
comments. The nerve.
Look at her behavior. Look at her attitude. Now, guys, I'm not saying anything's wrong with her demeanor. Just so you know, I'm saying Tyerese should recognize that she is very uncomfortable with this thing that he's doing. And if you're honoring your woman and she's on live with you, maybe that's not the time to do that performance. You see what I'm saying? Because you're making her extremely uncomfortable. It's showing, and what it's going to come off as, if it's not that, is, bro, she ain't even feeling you, bro. She don't really like you. She's just kind of there, but she don't really like you. Right, somebody already typed it. She's not feeling him. See what I'm saying? Like, that's how it comes off. So, like, don't put in those positions because it ain't going to go well for you on the back end. You're going to go ahead and tell your joke. You're going to go ahead and try to be funny, and you got the people on live telling you it's cute and it's funny, but your girl behind you is showing you in her body language that, yo, this ain't that cute to her, but you're going to perform it anyway. Let's go.
Okay.
Now, look, one woman in the comments, Pamela says, I love him. He's silly in his own sexy little way. See, some women would absolutely love that personality. That's why you don't change. But you got to find a person who love your song, who love your voice. Because man, you can be amazing. But then if you with the wrong person, they're not going to see it. I promise you they're not. They're not. But then the one that's for you, then they'll think your laugh is even gold. Do you understand, family? So you got to see what you're choosing here. But let's continue.
You really let a nigga with glasses on shut you down like that? The nerve. I'm reading the comments.
I agree, Kat.
Let's see here. Oh, it says here, this is interesting. It says here, she looks nervous.
It's not nervous.
Yes, they are.
Are they saying you look nervous? Mm-hmm. Why do you look nervous?
It's not nervous. They can see she looks something, but as a man, you're supposed to know that's not nervous right there. She didn't do that until you put those glasses on, so she's not nervous in front of the camera. She's nervous with something that's happening. And she feels like if I'm right here, this shit gonna bleed over into me. My girl's gonna think I'm corny. Or they're gonna think my man corny. This type of person who lives through the validation of others. She's young. She hasn't gotten to a point to where she said, if I like this man, I'm gonna like this man. It'll be me and him against the world. She's more like, yo, shape up and look good in front of these people because I don't want them questioning our relationship. I want my man to be, I promise you, these type of women who compete about their relationship. So they're constantly trying to make it look like what they want it to look like, but that should tell you who's leading the relationship. So who's bringing about the structure? Let's continue.
God, I know they're so funny. Why do you?
Is it okay if I get this water right here?
Why do you look so? Why do they say you look nervous? I don't see nervous. What makes her nervous?
Because I don't understand why and where this character came from.
See, you don't need me to analyze. She told you herself. It ain't that she's nervous. She doesn't like the character. She told you right there.
Literally, guys, he woke me up and he told me that he's getting a character.
This is her excusing herself from having any damn thing to do with this shit he's doing right now. Do you see this? Now watch how she tells this. This is not inspiring. This is like, this man that came to me with this bullshit. Just watch.
And I'm like,
okay.
what are you talking about?
Okay.
And then all of a sudden, he comes out with these glasses.
Okay, I ordered them on
And then
Amazon.
started talking like this.
Wait, let's show some respect.
And I'm just like,
I ordered these glasses on Amazon and they came in the next day. And that's when it all began. The journey began.
yeah. So
Yeah.
that's when it all began. And I'm still trying to understand what this is for and why and how you came up with this character.
Well, I think what T1 was thinking was, everyone thinks I'm like super serious and always deep in thought. thinking about
probably what she liked about you.
To my divorce and just whatever it is I'm dealing with. And so I just wanted people to know that I'm still having fun at it. You think? Wow.
Now, if he really created that character because he wanted to prove to people that he's still having fun, then you got to understand, guys, that did not come from a beautiful place. That came from a place of seeking validation. So I would see why she's not supportive of that. Why can't you just be happy with me and that prove we are here having fun? If you're saying, well, I'm going to come up with a character that shows people that I'm some kind of way, then you really can't say that you live in your life with just soul driven, like you just being yourself. You just the happening. You're actually responding to your surroundings and trying to act in a way that people are acceptable to you. I always try to say, people don't do that. People are always trying to shape you into something, man. Don't change up who you are for somebody. Just be you, man. Don't nobody think you having fun. Let them talk. Let them talk. But anyway, let's continue.
I just look like really bad. Is that the glasses doing that, or just my actual eyes? Okay, all right. I guess that's the size of my eyes.
Look at her demeanor, y'all.
Yeah.
I have a question for you. Your name is Zelie, correct?
Yes, your girlfriend.
No, you're not my girlfriend. You're T1's girlfriend.
Okay.
Yeah. If I take these glasses off, then you're his boyfriend. I mean girlfriend. You're not my girlfriend.
Okay.
I'm not.
Listen, y'all, this is so awkward. And what you have to understand is this is not cool on Tyrese's part. See, you guys are saying, like, on this specific part, I don't really have a problem with how she's acting because it's absent-minded. She's just uncomfortable, and that's what uncomfortable people do. Do you understand? So what Tyrese is doing is kind of using her as a prop. She says she doesn't like the character. I mean, her body language says it. She's questioning the character. She's not playing along with it. She seems socially awkward and distant from you in this moment. She's normally all over you, hands all over you, right? Now look at her. So to me, it's just like, yo, she's not your prop. You can't just sit here and do what you do and embarrass the girl. If that embarrasses her, you don't really have to understand it. Just don't put her through that. That's what it's like when you're working with people, man. So what that'll ultimately end up doing is just turning her off. I'm telling you, this is why she starts saying she ain't like him like that. That she ain't like his personality. Punitive treatment is about to come. She's about to punish him for embarrassing her. Just watch.
Hating you currently.
And she tried to tell him.
I'm hoping that something sexy appears in the comments that I could, slide in the DM.
Right there, playing as an alternate character, but also acting like you would be interested, right, in women so you can slide in their DMs. And that's literally how you met her. Look at her face. See, even though they don't really like you like that, they still are very territorial. And you just said publicly that you're going to slide in somebody's DMs, joke or not. Look at her face here. It's not a laughing matter. Look. No, not at all, bro.
Okay. Cool.
Because that's something that he's done. See, he slid in her DM. So it's like, don't joke like that.
Let's see here.
Hold on. Our chef called. So we just.
Chef just called. Take the call. Go ahead.
She go, now look, check this out. This is how you know somebody is they just don't know how to get out of the situation. She's taking a call with her chef. It could be anything. It could be the most dangerous situation. Chef could have called and said, man, my hair on fire like Michael Jackson, right? But she gonna answer this phone on live right here. She don't know what the chef gonna say. And you can kind of hear him talking too. Excuse yourself. You just said you got to answer the phone. That's just like when she got the water. Drink the water off the cam. Let me get this water real quick. Love to be seen. They love to be seen. I swear to God. We see you. All right, let's go.
So guys, my name is.
Hey, you called?
My name is Special Agent T. Yeah, let's wait till she leaves. I gotta tell you something. Yeah.
I think I caught some of that. Sound like they've been watching some of my videos on cooking. I heard her say something about she needed to go get some more snow peas and some of that other shit that he was using in his video. And I'm the only person who I know who was cooking with some snow peas recently. So, I mean, I'm on to y'all, Tyerese, and you got that damn curter thing on to it with the damn toboggan like that, kind of ear high. That's exactly how I be dressing. Just, I had to dress not like myself just to do these damn videos so people wouldn't think I was copying you. See, your name bigger than mine. You can take something I've been doing for years, do that shit once, and they'll think I stole it from you. I don't like that. Y'all need to go back on my content and see, man, listen, when I say stuff, it might not get a lot of views. But before you know it, all the content creators be repeating that shit. I ain't getting my props out here. They give Kevin Samuels his props. When they quote Kevin Samuels, they say the great Kevin Samuels. They'll quote me and just act like they said that shit. I'm tired of it. Get my clothes back, get my toboggans back, get my beard back, all that shit. No, I'm kidding. Oh, I'm gonna come out singing "Sweet Lady." It's all game at this point. All right, let's continue. I'll joke aside. Take that part out.
So, listen, guys. I have a couple of things to talk to you about. I am currently sitting on the toilet. I didn't want anyone to know that.
Now, I ain't gonna pause on this long because listen, people have their own senses of humor, but me, shit jokes, booger jokes, throw up jokes, nasty jokes, they never funny to me. So I don't joke about sitting on the toilet. I don't poot in front of people. Like, I just got manners. I'm just a classy person. And not to say that you lack class if you can joke about shit, but I mean, just some things I ain't gonna put myself out there in. I mean, I once did a whole podcast in my drawers. A very serious podcast at that. But I ain't tell nobody. But I did feel like the man, I ain't even gonna lie. I was like, I did this whole shit in my drawers, bro. Y'all ain't gonna never know which video that was. But anyway, obviously he's joking, but he's joking about being on the toilet. A lot of women wouldn't find that funny. They're dainty. They're soft. You understand? A lot of dudes could jump on their girl and fart and shit and everything. Just treat them like a prop. Let's go. It's cringy, yo. This just is, yo. You want us to believe that you're taking a shit right now. Why? I mean, maybe somebody's like, ha, ha, ha. He said he was shitting. Maybe somebody think that's funny, but I'm like, maybe that's why he didn't go into comedian, okay? He didn't go into the comedian role, all right? Sing, bro. Act. Do one of them other things, man. All right, let's continue. I'm sitting on the damn toilet. Same shit, different day, huh? Let's go.
You know, it's not like you can smell anything. So, just here.
Y'all crazy.
My top half is covered. Everything's fine. You can't see anything. Can't smell anything. But I'm definitely going potty right now. Yeah, just wanted to tell you that. So, what are you doing? Okay, yeah, I agree. Let me get off the toilet for a second here. Yeah. Flush it from here. Alright. Here we go. Alright, I'm not done on the toilet, so. Whew. Yeah, it's been a long day. Feels like I've been eating non-stop. It's crazy. So, let's see here. Now that my friend is gone, don't really
See, look at that. So Marion says, where Jody at? Hell, see, y'all rather have Jody. See, y'all rather have Jody just come through with that game, knock y'all down real quick, take a nap on the couch, and then be back out selling clothes at the barbershop. You don't want the man who's at home with y'all all day and trying to tell jokes and make y'all laugh. See, you see this? She said, bring me Jody. Do you see what I'm saying, y'all? Right on time. Y'all prefer the dude to just come through and knock it down with the game. That's what y'all prefer. Not the man who's trying. He's clearly trying here. But okay, let's continue.
One of the things I will share is I do
Mr. T2, how do I turn the fire off?
the fire.
Yeah, the fire.
Okay. Let me.
She asked him how to turn the fire off. He turning the fire off. I swear the universe is amazing because it gives you these little nuggets at certain times. You got to watch this shit like you're watching The Matrix. Life is like that. Everything is said. It needs to be said. It's said so you can catch a hint. She came back in the room and saw him still on there with these damn glasses. Instantly was turned off by this. So she walked in, she's like, that response is because you still in here on this damn bullshit. And then she asked the question, how do I turn the fire off? By doing what the fuck he doing? He is turning the fire completely off right now. Y'all know I'm telling the truth. Well, let's continue.
I gotta get off the toilet.
Right there.
You're on a chair. You're on a chair.
Now notice she will not play along with this. I'm on the toilet. You're on a chair. Because that's embarrassing. Like she don't even want you to joke about being on a toilet. She don't even want you to play like that. I'm losing viewers. This must be boring to try to y'all. But I'm gonna follow through because the other video getting 500,000 views. We're gonna get through this thing, even if one of y'all want to see it. I'm helping somebody today. All right. Tyrese must have went live. Y'all going over and see what he talking about. All right, let's get back into this video. We non-stop over here. All right, let's go.
No, you're on the chair. So you usually turn it off. You also turn off the heater that's right there.
Awkward.
Okay.
Let me pull up my pants on the toilet. Excuse me. Can you back away a little bit?
What are you talking about? Your pants is out.
She won't even play along with his joke.
So you just put my business all in the streets? You can't keep a secret at all, can you?
Because it's embarrassing her, bro. You don't get it? Just say, nah, I'm just playing. I'm out on a toilet, y'all. I wouldn't even do y'all like that. Trust me, bro. It would help her in this moment because she's feeling really inadequate by these jokes. It's like a lot of us, we want her to be the problem. But in this sense right here, she's clearly awkward. You got to notice this. You got to be able to notice it. All right, family. All right, let's go.
I'm on the toilet, and if you could just look the other way for a quick second, I'll get up. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
Don't turn off the fire.
Don't talk to me in any kind of way without putting some respect. I'm going to pull it.
Read this comment. It says, but she can joke about not wanting him or being into him. It's his turn to embarrass her. He's enjoying himself. She's not, but it was just funny the other day. Well, this is the same video, King. So this has happened before that. So this is leading up to that. What you're talking about is about to happen. And so, yeah, they're two peas in the same pod. If you're getting a little bit ahead of me there, but yeah, they're two peas in the same pod. So this is the whole point. I'll get to that in a minute, but you'll see. Let's continue.
Your pants, and I don't want you to look. Cool? Do we have an understanding?
Yeah.
Mrs. Zelie. Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Don't call me babe. I'm not your man. I'm T2, special agent. Clear?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, there we go. Real out here.
And also, please check the alarm thing that was heated. I don't know if I turned it off.
Excuse me?
Mm-hmm.
Are you giving me instructions?
Yeah, I'm making sure you know what to do.
Hey, 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 hey.
Now, as he dances, she sits there serious, not entertaining him at all. Listen, man, when your relationship, when you really have a connection, they're gonna flow with you. He start dancing, she'll start dancing a little bit in support. You know, she just kind of just unplugged and just like go check the shit, man. Like, go check the heat thing. Go do that. She's not there for it. Like she's not seeming like she's really feeling him. And guys, you got to notice these red flags. If it turns into you just trying to make her laugh and she won't really laugh, and even when she tells you something good about yourself, you had to force it out of her. So now when you got it, it don't even mean nothing. Just you guys know the women like that. It's just hard. They can't be vulnerable at all. They can't tell you nothing nice without you squeezing it out of them. And by the time they say the shit, fine, you're fine, okay, God, damn, all right, you're cute, damn. By the time they tell you, it don't even matter no more. Because they can't genuinely give you life. This is what I'm saying. They're broken. To do the right thing makes them feel uncomfortable. Do you understand? Like you're supposed to want to speak life into your man. You're supposed to see that in him and be speaking those things. It's supposed to be like it's difficult for you not to praise him. Like the rocks would cry out if you didn't tell him. Because that's how he's treating you. Like you're beautiful, you're this, you're that, and I got to keep constantly doing that. But when it comes to them, get pouring into a man, it becomes icky. Now they've been through something, and that's why they can't do that. And yo, you're supposed to look for qualities in a man that shows him to be sufficient, a leader, an example, a great father. When you see those compliments, you're supposed to stop at nothing to tell him that. But you can have a successful man and still be sitting here saying, but I ain't with you for all of that. I don't care. That shit don't mean nothing to me. I can do it. I can take care of myself. Like you still won't say, yo, you can't do it. And that's why I say, guys, if you have to go all the way around Jacob's barn just to get the person to give you a compliment, bruh, is that really a relationship you want to be in? If you truly inspire her and motivate her, man, she'll be complimenting you all the time, just like you do her. Let's continue. Look at her. She's just moving her hair around like she's not. Look.
Babe, go turn it on.
Hold on. I want them to understand.
He getting on her damn nerves. He is getting on her damn nerves. I was going to tell Tyerese, man, you might need to think about this, but I'm going to tell her, you might need to think about this. Here's the bullshit. You're going to sit here and stay with this man knowing he getting on your damn nerves, though. That's what's messed up. So when you miserable, don't come telling us. I put up with this shit for years. Yes, you sure did. And be proud, because that's what you did. If he's annoying and she's annoyed, then she should do something about that. You understand? I ain't saying leave him because you're annoyed, but I mean, this got to be a serious conversation. Like, okay, look, I don't find that funny. That don't mean I don't find you funny or I don't love you, but I don't find that funny. I found it rather embarrassing, and have that conversation, because what's coming out of her appears that she ain't feeling that man. That's why you got to make sure, fellas, you ain't putting yourself out there. It's only going to come back and make you not look good because she act like she ain't feeling you. Any dude looking at this is like, yeah, she could be got. Like she ain't really feeling the man. That's Tyerese. That's an icon. It pisses me off because that's Tyerese. We want Tyerese to get played because men like us, we like, okay, we watch Tyerese singing at 16 years old, Pepsi commercial. He been a star, and he 3 years older than me. So ever since I'm on TV, I know Tyerese. So I want to think, if we work our ass off and become rich and famous and successful like Tyerese, we can get women to truly treat us right. Hell no. He only proven that it don't damn matter. He just a baby boy. All the acting that he was so good at, he was so good at it because that's his life. He honestly just is a baby boy. He's a Jody. And so is she. And you about to see, watch.
One thing.
What?
One thing.
What? Peace, sis.
Okay.
Fake laugh.
Make sure it's off. Close this door. Our room's messy.
She want to be away from him. Look, close the door.
Oh my gosh. Guys, I don't understand what's going on. I'm telling you, I don't understand.
Now watch. As he leaves the room, this is her separating herself from what she's seen displayed online. She doesn't want to be grouped into being a part of that. I don't know what's going on, guys. Like, this is not, I wouldn't want my person talking about me like this when I leave the room, like trying to explain me away, like I embarrassed him. And he may have embarrassed her. Doesn't mean what he did was embarrassing. Some people would have found that funny. And if that's his sense of humor, man, you might have to find you somebody who really loves your sense of humor, because women have shown that they will leave you over this shit. If they haven't been shown that they'll leave you over this, then you can just write it off and be like, okay, well, you don't think I'm funny, no big deal. But the problem is, yo, they will leave your ass and say he wasn't funny. So you wouldn't fuck another man? Yep. Who'd you fuck? Kevin Hart? The dude they go mess with won't even be funny either. Trust me, man. I swear to God, I done seen them do that shit. I done seen them get cheated on and then run and cheat on you with a married man who cheating on somebody else. Oh, wait, what? It never makes no damn sense. Really, they just wanted to cheat. So what they're gonna say is just the excuse to cheat. Because if they're gonna cheat on you because you corny, why they gonna cheat on you with another corny motherfucker? I swear to God, it'd be weird, though. It'd be weird. Let's continue.
What and how and what and how? I don't know. So I don't know. No idea. I wish I could understand.
She just can't understand.
He created this character, and now he's over here talking about he wants to do something with this character. Just like, where did you get this character? Just doesn't make no sense.
See, listen, you hear this? Where did you, if you go to your woman and you show her this, guys, what you think of this character, babe? If she responds with, where did you get this character? It don't make no sense. She ain't feeling it. Like, do you not understand that? She wouldn't even want this man to play this part in a movie if they paid him to. She doesn't like seeing him represented like this. She wouldn't like this type of guy. Now, he's just joking, but she can't even quantify that this man is just joking. She's egotistical, I'm telling you. She don't even want a man to look. I promise you, it's like she lives in that. That's why she's trying to separate herself from it. She wished that what she told him before he got on camera with them damn glasses on would have kept him from doing that. But let's continue.
Whatever. Hey, it's making him happy.
Thank you, sis.
I don't understand.
Believe this, I wouldn't want to see him playing that role either.
Guys.
I get it.
What just happened?
This girl was outside and she just touched my butt.
Did she?
What are you gonna do about this? I mean,
what do you expect her to do, Tyrese? Act like she like you enough to care, run out there and do something to the girl? She don't give a shit. She don't give a shit. And she's not gonna put on like that. That's the last thing she'll do, because that may actually look like she like your ass. I swear to God. Women like this, or I swear, guys, she can even like you, but she'll never put herself in a place that could leave an opening for her to be hurt. So a lot of times they can think the most of you, but they won't say it because they feel like it makes them vulnerable. So even if they like you and you saying like, yo, show me you like me in front of all these people, hell nah. Because if you ain't who you say you is, she gonna be embarrassed by that shit. Or she just actually might not like you. So that's why she ain't about to say, who tried to holler at you? Where they at? She ain't about to do all of that. The whole point is that nonchalant about you, because that's truly how she is. Let's go.
She just disrespected you. Look, flush the toilet for me, babe. Flush the toilet. Flush the toilet. Flush the toilet before I sit back down. Just flush the toilet.
Made her part of the shenanigans. Look. You hear her back there stressing her disappointment. Oh my God, this man made me flush a toilet.
All right, so we want to
If she leading him on, then she deserves every bit of misery he giving her ass. I love it. You don't deserve to feel happiness when you leading somebody on. So the person who actually in love, they're the ones who's experiencing real joy, whether you like it or not. If they want to kiss you, when you kiss them, they feel a good kiss. You the one that's miserable kissing another motherfucker. So the joke on you. If the moment you decide to play a person, guess what? They actually still like you. So they're still enjoying their time with you. So an hour to them is 5 minutes. To you, it's a whole damn day long that you got to sit there with a motherfucker that you don't like and you think you winning. You losing. You really losing. You can't pay me enough money to sit with somebody I don't want to be around. I swear to God. I don't care how much they like me or how much money they give me. Hell to the no. If I don't like you, I ain't dealing with you. If I ain't attracted to you, I ain't sleeping with you. I swear to God. I'm a real person. I'm a real boy. I felt like I sounded just like Pinocchio. I did. Real talk, I ain't paying you for shit. Not even a dance. You better understand that. We both enjoying this shit. I'm only sure we enjoying it because you ain't getting shit out of this but a kiss just like me. Pay me for a kiss. Cash out me for a conversation. Hell to the no. When you get a kiss from me, that's all you getting is a kiss. We both got a kiss. Yay! You ain't leaving with more than me. All right, let's continue.
I want to ask a couple of questions here.
Thanks, Melly. So you did sound like it.
Well, I think we should let's go into the basics. Let's go into the basics. Okay, here we go.
Okay. Give me some
All right. So how do we meet?
Here we go.
Commonly, we're gonna go into the most common.
Let's take a breather. Y'all still laughing about the last couple of jokes. Let everybody take a breather now. All right. All right. We're about to get into this. Now, when I say I'm a real boy, I mean I'm a real individual. I care about depth. Pinocchio, now he ain't a real boy. All he cares about is having his wood stroked, and he'll lie about how long his wood get too. And every time he talk about it, his wood get even longer because he lying. Every time you ask besides is, you know what, it get even bigger because the motherfucker lying. Just lie on his wood. They just want to be played with. All a puppet want, all a wooden ass Pinocchio want is just to be played with. So they okay with lies. They make their dick bigger. Just tell me you like it. But a real boy actually wants a genuine connection. Do you understand? I'm real over here. You got to do more than just stroke my wood. You got to speak life into me. You understand me? You can't just string me along. Y'all get this tomorrow. Let's continue.
Questions. How do we meet? Yeah. How do we meet, babe?
We met because this horny young man.
Mm-hmm.
This horny young man.
Horny?
I slid into the DMs.
Yeah.
Fellas?
And at that time, I was going through a breakup.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. You see that, y'all? Now, manifestation works like focus on what you want and it expands. So if you go shopping when you're hungry, you're going to overshop. You're going to buy a lot of unnecessary things you don't need, right? So she said he showed up in my DMs horny. So that means he approached her on just some fun. He wasn't looking for nothing serious, right? And listen to her. She going to sit here and she couldn't just like him. She had to put herself in a weakened state, a vulnerable state, just to fuck with this man. You hear this shit? I was in a breakup and I was going through a rough time because had he caught me when I was on the up and up, I'd have never gave him a chance. He had to catch me when I was in an empty place. Yo, I do not want the test. I don't want my story to be that. You understand? No, she didn't say corny. She said horny. Let's see.
This horny young man.
This horny young man.
I slid into the DMs.
Yeah.
Fellas?
And again, you're Tyerese, bruh. You sliding into DMs, bruh. That's why I say you can't get mad if you go into the they say women like go to a different place if you want a different man, right? So like you go into Instagram, what's the chances of you finding somebody who really truly gonna see you for you, who ain't out here just trying to have a good time? Like, come on, let's be real. Let's be real. But anyway, I ain't gonna criticize it. Let's continue. Like it's too late to do that now, right? Too late to undo that. But let's continue.
At that time, I was going through a breakup, and
I was too.
And this one was too. And I didn't want anything to do with love. And it took me like a couple months before I answered to you. Because I think it was a month. I said a couple. It was a month. And
so she tried to make it longer than what it was, pause. Okay. My saying it took her a couple months to respond. It was really a month, but I don't know why you tried to make it seem like I really wasn't feeling them like that. It actually took me a while to even respond, right? Because she wasn't feeling you like that. Even though you were a celebrity in her inbox, what is that telling you? On the last video, I told you, man, like they're not going to care because you're a dime a dozen in her inbox. Like this is not going to make her go, yo, Tyerese is trying to holler at me. It's going to be like another celebrity thinking they can pop up with their damn status and their popularity, and I'm supposed to just drop my draws. Like that's truly how they see it. So they're not seeing you as somebody who I saw a diamond in a rough on Instagram, and you know, out of all the places I searched, you just this beautiful woman with me, and I'm willing to. No, they see you as somebody who just think they can get a quick fuck. I swear to God. So they're gonna treat you like they see you. You got to understand, like women have seen some of the lowest vibrations of men, regardless of what profession he's into. If he's a Jody, he wants some ass. If he's a businessman, he wants some ass. So the lawyer will give you $40, just like Jody will give you $40, right? So when the thing about the woman is when she see you give her $40, to her, all y'all bad men because all of you are willing to pay for it. So to her, the trauma of laying up under your ass while you sweating and she really wasn't there to enjoy it turns into some type of vendetta for you. A lot of them hate men because they're truly traumatized because they subjected themselves to this low vibration of life. So they know the lowest quality of men, but every man won't pay you for that, yo. Some men won't give you $40 to save your life for some sex. I swear to God, they won't. They got too much pride. They got too much class. But it's just a lot of classless men in high professions, low professions alike. So what women read that as is all men act like that. All men, so they don't really have a lot of respect for you. So you pop up on her DMs on some horny shit. You got a nice body. I like your breasts. You beautiful. All these type things saying that you are physically driven. Yo, she ain't about to really truly respect that because she knows she ain't deserved you. She know you don't know her. It's like we blaming them, but yo, they know that they ain't done enough in reality to earn a man like you. They know it's just that ass. They know that. Let's continue. They're not stupid, y'all.
He answered because my assistant at that time told me to go ahead and answer. And I was really hesitant.
Her assistant told her to answer. So, girl, that's Tyrese. You mean you ignoring him, girl? You better holler at him. That's baby boy. That's Fast and Furious. That's Sweet Lady. You better holler at him, girl. You know he got bread. You crazy. If I was you, I would. Let me go ahead and holler at him since I can get some type of status upgrade by my friend here who thinks that's cool and dope. It'll be good for your career. That's Tyrese. My associate told me to holler at him. Dudes, is that how you want your woman? You want her to not pay you attention till her friends suggest she do so? Yeah. What the hell? She ain't hiding the shit. She telling it like it is. Let's continue.
Because I'm just like, it's just another celebrity wanting to be in the DMs.
All these celebrities.
You see that? Listen.
Told me to go ahead and answer. And I was really hesitant because I'm just like, it's just another celebrity wanting to be in the DMs.
All these celebrities.
See, listen, y'all. Where I might say, yo, that's Tyrese, yo. Right? Growing up, Tyrese was the man, yo. Albums everywhere. Like, but to her, you just a celebrity in the DMs. So you hear all these videos saying, yo, that's Tyrese, yo. He's an icon. You know, to her, you just a celebrity in the DMs. So it don't matter who you are. If you got somebody in front of you who cannot see you, move around, bro, because you need a woman who's going to be inspired by you, motivated by you, right? Who love your dirty draws. You understand what I'm saying? You're magic. So what you want to do is find somebody who's in awe of your magic. If you busting your biggest magic tricks and all her ass can do is notice the sleight of hand and notice you didn't do this right and that right, I'm telling you, that's not the one for you. It's real. I'm telling you, real talk. Let's go.
The DMs.
I didn't. If it wasn't,
she ignored them all.
anything attached to it.
She wasn't you hosting a
Which is
party.
I'm not talking about sex. I'm talking about just anything as far as business, or I was doing music videos at that time. And
why she say she wasn't talking about sex? Watch this. This is what she said.
Their celebrity wanting to be in the DMs.
All these celebs was in the DMs.
I didn't. If it wasn't
she ignored them all.
or anything attached to it.
She wasn't you hosting a
Which
party.
is I'm not talking about sex. I'm talking about just anything as far as business, or I was doing music videos at that time and
Got you about that.
stuff like and hosting, which was fun and stuff like that. I wasn't gonna do it. So it was like, what does he want? And I responded finally, and he was pretty cool. Like, kind of a little annoying, a little persistent.
Hey, everybody, please try and respect my beautiful wives. They watch the lives. That's not really respectful. You guys know I have 2 wives. I'm not looking for anybody. All right, let's continue.
And he wanted to meet up with me. Oh, my casting director that booked me for a lot of music videos, which was also your person that came to your house, right?
Because I had to hire a casting person.
Yeah.
For my video.
Yeah, and she
Which
tried.
video was that?
I don't know.
Oh.
With your ex.
Yes,
with your ex.
it was Black Excellence.
Yeah, and I said no to it.
You did not. You said no.
Yeah.
Because there was some scenes for the video Black Excellence where we had a lot of beautiful people and couples, and it was like a governor's ball, mayor's ball gown type.
You guys actually booked one of my friends in there, and one of them was a stripper on the stripper pole, and another one was actually made up.
Not quite a stripper. It was more like burlesque.
Now, guys, if you saw this video that Tyreese is talking about, he says it's more like a sophisticated, raunchy, or whatever. She said it would have depicted her in a way she wouldn't want it to be. It's like a stripper pole type thing. I don't know necessarily how she depicts herself. If you guys are familiar with her Instagram, let me know, because there are some things that I saw in this video that she did that I would definitely say is some stuff that should be considered for the streets. But let me know, family. All right, if that video was kind of, in bad taste or whatnot, if you thought it was classy. All right, let's continue.
But
it was sophisticated.
So, anyways, I said no to it. I was like, no, it's not what I want to do. And
so she was a no-show to me reaching out. No, you were a no-show to me I had the casting person to reach out to all of the women that you never said you were coming, and then it was a no-show, so I take that back.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is this casting person reached out to all of the women that she knew and all the men she knew that had a particular look that I wanted for this very sophisticated video. And
I said
you said no.
And then there was also another part with my friend that was at, all that. And I said no to her. She called me and said, hey.
She tried to get you to show up too.
Yeah, and I said no. And then that was that. And
you also told the casting person that we wasn't paying enough.
Yeah.
Because I definitely.
So she gonna say that like she didn't like how it would have depicted her, but really the issue was the money. So money talks, y'all. You hear this, right? She went through all this about how it wouldn't have fit in her character. She didn't really want to be revealed like that. But then Tyreese blowed her spot up. I said, "No, actually, you told my casting director that we didn't pay enough, and I ain't really had it in my budget at the time." So yeah, it was that too. It was yeah. Unless she would have went out the window if you'd have paid me enough. Yeah. Say your soul. I put that ass on the camera for $11, man. $ducats. Don't tell us what to do, everybody. All right. You got it. Let's go.
We didn't have no budget. Real.
Yeah, I said no. So that's basically how it went down. And finally, I gave in, but he said I was mean. The last message I remember him sending to me was,
guys, now listen to this. He reaches out to her. She didn't respond. She didn't want to come and do the performance, right? She said that it was the budget wasn't good. If she was feeling him, she'd have took her ass down there regardless. You understand? She didn't want to do it, Tyreese. That's why the budget wasn't good enough. Look, if Drake would have called her ass, she'd have came to that shit for free. She'd have been up there dancing, like she been up there goofy dancing with Drake. What's that song that Drake got where he be dancing and shit? She call me on my cell phone. She'll be in the back of do, 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 do. Late night when you need my love. Do, 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 do. Let Drake make that damn call. All right, let me not say that. I'm joking. All right, this is jokes. All right, let's go.
That I really like you.
But listen, listen at this, y'all.
But you're mean, and I don't understand why I'm getting this energy, and I won't talk to you anymore.
Now, men, he sent her a message saying, look, I'm trying to holler at you. I like you, but you mean. So look, I'm going to fall back. I ain't going to talk to you no more. Man, now watch this. Be honest with me, fellas. Why do we send that message? Why do we send that message, family? Because I'm telling you it's unnecessary. If that's the truth, just move on. Don't tell her another word, right? Don't tell her another word. Why are you sending her a message to say, look, I like you, but you mean, so I'm going to fall back? Why? What response are you looking for, fellas? Come on now. Be real. I just want to see if the men will actually put this out there for y'all, right? Like, look, I'm trying. I can tell you don't like me, so let me just go ahead and I can tell you don't like me back, so I'll fall back then. I can see you don't like me. It shames her. Let me shame her. Let me make you feel bad for not liking me. I'll leave you alone. Fine. You ain't got to make a proclamation on that. Just leave her alone. She'll know when them DMs stop. It's like a chance to give her another opportunity to go ahead and say, oh, I like you. It's not that. It's not that. It's just I had a lot going on at the time or whatever. You see what I'm saying, family? Yeah, a sympathy. It's like, let me try and make you feel bad for it. And you don't want that, fellas. You don't want some woman sitting here saying, the man feels like some kind of way, like I'm mean to him. So let me try and be nice because, I don't want to let him down too hard. It's like, I swear to God, it's like, yo, don't tell her she mean. She's not interested. When women not interested, they mean. They think it's okay to be mean to your ass if they're not interested. You know that, right? So you take her meanness to show you that, yo, she's not for you. Why if a person just met you, they don't care enough to filter their personality to be a presentable person, a nice person, a kind, sweet person. They're not fucking with you. You really got to understand this. It shows a lack of self-respect because anybody will put their best foot forward, even if they don't like you. Yo, if I'm going out, how you doing, sir, ma'am? Manners. You go out because you know how to act. Even if you're having a bad day, you're going to put your best foot forward. And then a woman I'm going to be mean to. I'm not going to be mean to you. Unless I don't care about myself and respect myself, because I got to put myself out there to be an asshole first, right? So I got to present myself with negative character traits. Like, why be mean? If I'm not interested, I'll say, look, I'm not interested in a relationship. If you like to do any business endeavors going down the road, I'm fully interested in that. However, this last opportunity didn't offer enough money. And also, I wouldn't have liked to be presented. So that's why I would have required more money. If it was something that I would enjoy doing, I probably would have taken the opportunity for promotional right. All right, hopefully I didn't lose anything there, but someone being mean to you is an indication, fellas. Don't be walking up to some woman and thinking that her being mean to you is some way of like a shit test. Let me push past her meanness. Leave her ass standing there. Because they have to understand that bad attitudes is not going to be tolerated. Do you understand? You really have to show them that. Yo, I ain't about to be sitting here trying to talk to you and you being mean to me. I'm being nice to you, but you being mean to me. Hell nah. If she be mean to you as a stranger, bro, on day one, you better believe she's going to be mean to you in the relationship. Come on now, let's be real. Let's continue.
And then I said, okay. Because there was I was like, okay. But then he posted a video and it said something.
She just said, okay. See, her response was just, okay. So just imagine this, right? Like, I really like you, but you real mean, yo. So I'm just going to fall back. I'm going to leave you alone. This will be my last message I ever send you. Okay. Bro. Listen. And then she says, later on, she saw a post from him about his mother. So here's what happened. She learned that she had a missed opportunity with this brother. She wasn't nothing going on for her. So she figured, let me go ahead and try exploits again. So let me go ahead and send some bait out here. I'll come back in here. And they're never honest. So they're not going to come back in there and be like, look, I'm interested in you now. Can I see what's up? They'll come back in there like, oh, I heard about this issue going on. I hope everything's okay. I got you in my thoughts. And just to see if they can just, they're checking your temperature. They still ain't feeling you, but this is when they say they'll come back for you later, good guy. That they'll turn your ass down and then come back for you later. right? When they realize that the pickings is slimmer than they thought. You understand? So I promise you, during that time, if she'd have went off and met some amazing guy, she wouldn't have reached back out to Tyrese. I'm telling you. That checking on his peoples, she didn't even care about this dude. She said okay when the man said she was mean. She didn't even care to explain, well, I'm not being mean. I'm uninterested. She didn't even care to explain herself. Okay, shit. Man, if a girl send me a message and say, look, I really liked you, but you kind of mean to me, so I ain't gonna send no more messages after this. If I say okay, trust me, I don't give two fucks. I swear I just don't. So I'm probably not gonna check on her if I see something going on in her family, unless, of course, hey, it's a horny night. It's one of those, it's something I can use her for. Let's continue.
About his mom at the time, who was going through something, and I sent him my first voice note. And
was the voice note in the DM? You didn't have my number at the time. I think you left me a voice note in the DM because we didn't exchange numbers.
I think.
Yeah.
So now she slid in his DMs. Now I'm gonna tell you this. She could have been turning him down because she said, hey, he's just another celebrity in my DMs. I know he just wants some sex. So that could be why she's even mean. Sometimes if they think they know your agenda, they'll be mean because they don't want to be sought out for that. So I can get that. But still, why you reach back out to him? Do you understand? Why reach back out to him if you know he hit you up on some low vibrational shit, then that wasn't what you was down for? Do you understand? Let's continue.
The voice note, because my mom was in a coma at the time.
Yeah.
So you sent me.
Sent you something about your mom. That was my first time talking to you. And then he's like, okay, forget I said that. What's your name, Liz? And then.
So she showed him that she cared about his mother. She checked on him about his mother. And he said, okay, forget all the rest of what happened. And you not liking me. You just saying, okay. When I tried to send you the sympathy text, you just responded to it with an okay. Okay, cool. I get it. But let's forget all about that. What's your name? Let's really get to talking now. Yo, that shows her that she can leave and just come right back. Like, you're not saying, okay, she turned me down before. And I'm not saying be on some like vengeful man shit. You didn't like me then, you don't like me now. Let's be real. The way she handled you, though, is that really what you want? And I've seen men who, as long as the woman ain't mean to you, it's okay that she treats other men that way. But what you don't understand is like when a woman has low character, she'll always treat somebody good, but it's only when she knows she can get something out of it. It's the guys she treats bad and the people she treats bad when she can't see no use for them. So how does she treat waiters? How does she treat people at McDonald's? How does she treat the people that she don't necessarily need? Yo, if you bring her in your life whenever she don't necessarily need your ass, you're going to be getting treated like that to the umpteenth power. You think she got good character because she's nice to you. You crazy. You want a woman who's truly just sweet, a lovely woman. Whether she like you or not, she's lovely. She'll smile. Not flirt, but she'll smile. She's a nice person. She makes people feel better when they're around her. This is stuff you want, family. Not somebody who bad as hell, but just walk through the room like they stuck up, can't speak to her and shit. You make you feel like you're damn. I'm telling you guys, you're chasing the wrong woman. All right? Women should be receivers. They should make you want to give. Like that softness for them should make a man want to, show what he has. But a woman who like beatboxing and shit, man, anybody here, if I want to holler at damn Biz Marquee, then I go holler at Biz Marquee. Let's continue. I'm trying to beat the box. Not hear you beatboxing. I'm just kidding. Let's go.
We started going from there, but I was mean. Not mean, but I was just straight to the point, like what's going on. And
right.
Yeah.
All right, so
here's the part.
That's the most commonly asked question. How do we meet? Slid in the DMs.
Now you guys have noticed that she's kind of been off of him the whole time, standoffish, right? This is when the moment when she embarrasses herself with the things that she says and tries to clean it up. Now it's when she becomes really controlling and hands-on. So just watch her behavior now.
Yeah.
We made that.
He wasn't my type at all. My type is actually Paul Walker recipes. But he wasn't my type at all. And my type is not white. I'm just saying I was more interested in Paul.
Now, this is what I mean by digging a hole for yourself. And I said this on the last video, so I won't break this part all the way down. This will give you a reason that if you haven't saw the video that's going viral right now, go check that one out because I broke down this clip all the way down, okay? But as you can see, she said something that didn't go over well, right? He wasn't my type at all. My type was actually Paul Walker. Not cause he white, but all this not cause he white, but and dialing back is an attempt to make it better, but actually she just makes it worse. I call this the hyperverbal, putting your foot in your damn mouth. You understand? And men and women alike can do this, but sometimes it's just talking too damn much. Talking too much. Sometimes you just don't know when to stop talking. Everything don't need to be said. You understand? But let's continue.
In every facet of theory.
Don't touch me.
Now, I said let's continue and then just hit pause again. I want you to notice Tyrese's behavior here. The way to handle this, guys, should have been just ignore it. Just let her talk. Don't even respond. Guys, mastering man frame is to not act emotional. So his response here was to actually get angry at what she said. This is not man frame. This is moving in emotion. Even if it did upset you, behaving angrily would be you acting out in an emotional way. So she says something you don't like. As a man, you think to yourself, okay, I should listen to that. Now you start planning what you're going to do with this. You have a conversation about it later, but you don't got to stop the moment right now to acknowledge they said that and then act overly emotional, like get your hands off me. Don't even touch me. Like that's exactly how a woman would act. No offense. Do you understand? So a man, you should have just ignored that, because if you focusing on that makes it expand, right? Whatever you focus on, expand. If you don't want to be embarrassed, let that embarrassing moment ride right on over and have a conversation after it's over. If you're going to stay with her, then you need to talk to her about how you don't like that type of talking, how that embarrassed you, how that lowered the quality of your relationship. You understand? But acting like that on camera, don't touch me, don't. It shows that you're the type to get mad at every little shit test that she say. Sometimes you just got to act like that shit don't even affect you like that. That means you will pass her test. Acting responsive, emotionally responsive all the time, fellas, it actually comes off as feminine. I'm telling you, even if you have a right to your emotions, the way you're behaving, the way he's behaving right here is simply a beta move. It's like she said something and now she's controlling the room because he's responding to what she said. Fuck what she said. I heard that shit. I know people gonna talk about it. Okay. But you're gonna see what happened after this. I'm not about to stop. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Like, I get it pissed you off, but and even her part is she ain't recognizing his body language. She won't stop touching him. They act just alike here. Earlier, he didn't recognize she didn't want him doing the glasses thing and the sitting on the toilet thing. Now she can clearly see that he's upset at what she's saying. She won't stop saying it, nor will she keep her hands off of him. And he's saying, don't touch me. He's literally saying, don't touch me. Let's continue.
And even when I met him, I was like, he's kind of old. I just like his smile. It's pretty cool.
Listen, guys, even when I met him, I was like, he's kind of old. And I just like his smile. It's pretty cool. And man, I don't want no woman talking about me like that. Like, that's crazy, man. Like, man, that she making Tyrese sound like he just a regular dude, like he just regular degular. women hate to be called regular. You're a regular. You a regular. They hate to be called regular, don't they? Jerry said, yo, basic. Yeah. I'm learning women, boy. I know how to get y'all, boy. You basic ass, regular ass. She treating him like he basic and regular, ain't she? But what she goes on, let's go.
This one
his
really
personality,
bad.
His personality
This just went really bad, really fast.
His personality was okay, but
I'm getting off live.
He didn't understand the Instagram model.
His personality was okay. It sounds like she talking about a used car. Who the hell are you to be sitting here telling somebody my personality is okay when you met me? How the fuck would you know? You just met me. That's why I get mad right there. Hey, God damn it, you regular ass, basic ass. You know why you talk about me? Because I'm basic? Because you basic. You couldn't think of the words. See, that's your problem. It ain't me. You just couldn't think of the words. I'm amazing as shit. You just don't know the fucking words. All you know how to say is cool, pretty cool. You don't know how to say amazing. You don't know how to say, when I met this man, I was absolutely blown away. You don't know how to say, those words not in your vocabulary because you're basic. A basic motherfucker can only give you a basic ass description. I swear to God. Somebody could be looking at a Maserati. They'd be like, it got a pitchfork on the front of it. And I mean, I don't like them, to be honest with you. They never really was my kind of car. But they walking. Who the fuck cares if you don't like a Maserati? Mo and Joe? What you talking about? You don't even know your damn ETL when you gonna arrive. You walking, bro. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, family, let's continue. I can't stand them motherfuckers think they got some high ground to tell you they don't like some shit about you. His personality was okay. And what about your damn this is only proving that your personality is shit. That's what it's proving. Let's go.
Thing, so he would always talk down.
So you wanted the homie, you didn't want me.
I never said I wanted the homie, I just said he's cuter.
What you said was he's your type. But that's even worse. Now you're gonna throw that shit on me. Now he cuter than me too? You gotta hit me with that one. Now, what if I told you your friends was cuter than you? You would say that's not here no day. You don't gotta tell me that. Like you telling me that only makes me feel uncomfortable when they're around. Like, now I'm gonna show you something. Let's say Tyerese would have acted like this, okay? She hit him with the shit like, okay, I wasn't really feeling him. You know what I'm saying? His personality wasn't like that. I really like this friend over him. Let's say Tyerese said, look, I ain't even tripping, man. It wasn't like you wasn't the fifth girl that I hit up that day. I mean, to be honest with you, shit, had any one of them first four girls would have responded to me, you wouldn't even be behind me getting on my damn nerves right now. She'd be like, oh, okay, you can get off live now. I know you can get off live now, can't you simple ass motherfucker? But that's fighting fire with fire. You understand? But hey, that's a lot better than get your hands off me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. You might as well have just said, oh, I can't believe you would say that to me. Dudes should never try and emotionally leverage a woman. Like women do that. Women, oh, you hurt me. You should not do that. The moment you try to emotionally leverage a woman into being good, having good behavior, she's going to see you as soft. I swear to God. Yes, you do have emotions. I can't deny you that as a man. But you're not going to tell her don't do this because it makes me feel a certain way. You hurting my feelings. She don't know how to respond to that type shit. That's her role. I'm telling you now. This is why they say don't be going and giving all your emotions to a woman. Don't do that shit. They don't do well with it. I'm telling you, they just don't do well with it. That's you. You're supposed to take somebody's emotions and work with them and move through that and lift them up and shit like that. You going to your woman saying, you hurt me when you did it. I'm offended. I'm appalled. I can't believe you would. It's you're trying to shame her and emotionally shame her. I swear to God. Use logic, man. Use logic. I don't like this because it hurt. It made me feel my feelings. They don't do well with it, I promise you. Yes, you do have feelings, but using them to navigate your woman by way of saying, I felt this way, so you should, that's just not something they do well with. I'm telling you now. They do well with proper structure. Tell them straight up what it is and what it ain't. I don't like how you dress like that because I feel insecure in you. That's why that's why they do that. They want you to have an emotion so they can like kind of like invalidate your emotion. So if you don't want her to dress a certain way because you're insecure, this only fuels her to dress that way anyway and say, nah, you just insecure. Of course I'm not secure with you because you walking out with your ass out. Why would I feel secure? But that's your problem, right? It ain't, so actually it's not relevant that you feel secure. What's relevant is you can't bring her home to mama like that. That hurts your reputation. And number one, and you ain't gonna be seen with somebody who dressed like that. Don't go to her saying it make me feel. I'm telling you, man, it just don't work like that. Let's continue.
I'm old.
You know all this already. I wasn't your type either, so relax. And yeah.
She didn't take it back. You're not old. I don't mean it like that. You know this already. I'm old. You know this already. You know you old. I told you this already. So it's the idea that if I tell you this, then it's okay for me to say it live. You know how some people, they'll say some shit to you behind your back, and then when you confront them about it, they'll say, well, I would have said it to your face. Man, I'm about to put all five of my fingers. I don't give a boy. What? The moral of the story is you said it behind my back, not to my face. So don't try to get off the subject by saying what you would have done. You understand? Well, I would have said it to you. It ain't like I wouldn't say it to you. That's my excuse for being a conniving ass person. Said it behind your man. Stop. Do you understand what I'm saying, family? Let's go.
So now we're here. It's like an actual somewhat of a love story, which is crazy because I didn't know.
It's like an actual somewhat of a love story.
That
Yeah. No, I'm done.
No,
don't touch me.
Don't put on this.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
No. Okay, your turn. Tell them about me.
So he tries to play it off, of course, right? Now here's his opportunity to tell her about her. Watch him go the poetic route. This is what I mean by he's a singer, okay? He wanted the attention of the first girl when he started singing on the Pepsi commercial. All that was for the attention of a woman, okay? So when he liked her, like you guys saw the Pepsi commercial, right? He said he wasn't thinking about being famous, being a famous singer, none of that. Now you heard how good this person can sing, right? But he ain't thought nothing about that. So it's like he couldn't even see his purpose, and unless it was linked through getting the attention of a woman. Now that's okay, because that's how young boys tap into themselves. Women motivate us. That's a beautiful thing. I'd never take that from you. That means he's being very masculine. That's beautiful. But what you're supposed to learn is when you achieve these feats through the conduit of a woman's attention or affection, what you're supposed to learn is that you're a capable man and she's only a conduit. You're supposed to learn that it was you all along. But he's grown, still trying to prove himself. And that's why he's about to give this poetic thing. What she's about to get is doted on, all in an attempt to look like a smooth ass person online. And this person just pissed you off. You know she doesn't deserve to be doted on right now, right? But your ass about to go ahead and do it anyway because you want the people to say, he's sweet. But what that turns into, you treating a person really good who treating your ass bad. Now watch this.
How about?
Well,
now I mind you, there are women out here who deserve to be spoken into the way he's about to speak into her. But she don't deserve this shit. Let's just be real. She just said this person wasn't her type. She liked another man. He old. Another man was cuter. She didn't have shit nice to say. But watch what he says. And a lot of women would need to hear this from their man, right? Good women. Save that shit for somebody good, Tyerese. She ain't worthy of this shit. Let's go.
I really don't have anything bad to say. I'm supposed to follow your stuff with something mean, and I'm going to just be mean, but I don't really want to be mean. I just want to tell you that.
No, we're telling
No. I'm telling you the truth.
Okay.
Telling you the truth. I was so heartbroken and devastated because my ex unexpectedly left me.
So this is before he gets into the doting, okay? Now, he can't even talk about how he met her without doing the exact same thing as she did, presenting it on a broken-hearted platter. The last thing I want my partner doing is saying, I was broken-hearted when we met and in a low place, and here they come along. Man. So what if everything was good? You was in a good place. Would you have noticed me then? It's like, do you understand what I'm saying, guys? They met me in a low place type of thing. So both of them are talking about their relationship the same way. Let's continue.
And so I feel like
that makes a man not being masculine, family. That means he's emotionally driven because she came into a place where you needed an escape. She came into a place where you was brokenhearted. So you weren't saying to yourself, I'm at a place in my life to where I can seek out my wife, my bride, the person that I want to lead in my relationship with focus. Say, I want to find me a good woman. He who sets out to find a good woman, a wife, finds a good thing. He who looks upon that don't know what the hell they got. Let's be real. So you got to always say when life drops something in your face that you wasn't looking for, maybe that's the devil. Maybe you only supposed to get the shit that you focus on and try to manifest, because God really don't work like that, y'all. Y'all keep thinking now that person just came out of nowhere. Yo, you're supposed to be intentional with your life. Thus saith the Lord. All right. So he's in a sad place in his life. This means he's emotionally driven, not logically driven. He's at a place in his life where he wants a wife. He's emotional. And you shouldn't be emotionally driven because that'll cause you to look over red flags. Do you understand? Let's continue.
Conversations on the phone was very special because you remember when we first talked, I had to do like 2 full weeks of quarantine. where I literally couldn't walk out my front door. This was at the height of the pandemic. And it just made me feel like I was in high school again, literally.
So why did it make you feel, why is that nostalgic? Why did that bit of nostalgia feel good, that it felt like you were in high school again? What, there's no rules? Like what, childhood love? Like what, talking on the phone, caking? Where you don't actually get to vet her, you just get her to Jezebel you, talk to you about who she really is and tell you everything you want to hear. See, me, what I would suggest that men don't do that, sit up and cake on the phone. Talk on the phone, that's fine, but she gotta come out the house. So you can actually deal with her, see what she's like, see how she responds to you in person. Anybody can sit there and cake with you over the phone, man, and build up what you think is some type, what you call in love, but really it's just chemistry. You're building up backstory on each other. You understand? So I say get around the person, get to know them so you can properly vet. These long caking phone calls. That's why dudes give you a hard time. Like, man, you on the phone caking. Tell her to come over here. Get out the house, man. Right? But so he's in quarantine. All he can do is talk on the phone. Right? But let's go.
Just talking for hours and hours on the phone. And I was just like, wow, I don't remember the last time I had an opportunity to like talk to someone without being super busy traveling, moving around.
Now, that's a good thing. This means that this man is saying, okay, because of quarantine, he wasn't out dealing with a whole lot of women. So he had the opportunity to focus on one. I always tell men, when you juggling a bunch of women, sometimes you can have a good woman in there, but it's too many of them. And you can't really focus on each woman and truly vet properly. You got too many you're dealing with. So sometimes, family, you just need to settle down. And so that's a good thing that he was in a place to where he could focus on somebody with the intention to get to know them. If a man can do that, he can break below the surface of her and get to know the true person that is her. And that's where the connection is going to come from. So I say, fellas, if you really want to connect with your girl, get off surface level. Spend some time, get to know her. There's nothing wrong with that. She actually wants that. I promise you guys, she'd much rather be looking into your eyes over a decent meal than be on some vacation with you fucking and just walking on white sand and beaches. If there's nothing that's going to come from that. So a lot of the things the women saying that they want are bad. They want this and that. If you ain't fucking them, feeding them, and financing them, trust me, you cannot. Women will tell you when they see that couple that's in love, that look each other in their eyes and want to genuinely kick it with each other, they will trade that shit any day over a vacation or a damn bag. I'm telling you. Trust me, yo. They're not as superficial as you think. It's a front. It's a cover up for being lonely. Most men can't give that. Most men don't have the vulnerability to be that gentle with a woman, not soft, but that gentle with a woman. So they go not getting that. Mostly what they get from men is just sexual prowess. All they know how to do is seduce. So what they're saying is like more like, yo, I want to go on vacations and shit because honestly, whenever he's home, he's boring. He don't know how to be loving and be lovey-dovey. You see what I'm saying? But let's continue.
Like everything about God's timing just kind of paused.
That's right, Tohana. It's a form of catfishing when you just on the phone talking. You see how many times catfish happens? They be on the phone talking for years. It don't even be the person. Shit crazy. Nah, we ain't doing that shit. And you don't know what they're doing. You got to think, why are they okay with a long distance conversation? Because they getting that thing beat up everywhere else, and you the one sitting around to talk. So Jody is being damn, what's the name of the nice guy who's sitting around caking now? He ain't being Jody. He getting Jodied. Let's continue.
You wasn't always, you was out living your best life.
See, she was out living her best life, he says. Let me go back so I ain't talking over it.
Busy traveling, moving around. So I felt like, I remember the last time I had an opportunity to like talk to someone without being super busy traveling, moving around. So I felt like everything about God's timing just kind of paused me. You wasn't paused, you was out living your best life, but I was literally in Canada.
See, look, she didn't put her hand over his mouth and cover it up when he said that. She didn't say, I wasn't living my best life. I was in quarantine too. She didn't disagree. She was out here doing what they do on Instagram. I'm gonna have all the girls on Instagram come for me. What you trying to say, Kevin? Y'all know what I'm trying to say. I ain't gonna say it because I'm scared of y'all, but in large numbers, I'm scared of y'all. Now, one of y'all, I'll fuck one of y'all up. Now, I'm just fouling with I don't need all of y'all after me. You understand? But we all know what living your best life mean on Instagram. We do know what that shit mean now. They be Instagramming y'all ass right over there. Straight through the mail. They send for your ass. You said shipped over there. Instagram. That's what they should call that shit. You know, they used to call it Telegram back in the day. I'm gonna Instagram your ass over here. I swear to God, it should be a site just for fluing women out. Hey, I'm just being honest. But let's continue.
In quarantine stuff, they had a 2-week mandate where you could not physically walk out the front door. And if that quarantine wouldn't have happened, I don't think we would have had time to have conversations as long as we did. So it's beautiful. And
so this man was on a 2-week mandate, caking, but he wasn't even able to get 2-week mandates. He didn't got two weak ass dates out of her yet. He on a 2-week mandate. He can't even get on two. You get what I'm trying to say. 2 weak ass mandate, male dates. He can't get out. He can't even get the woman out the house, yo, because he's stuck in the house. Talking about you in love. Man, you just over there talking and projecting and creating the image of what you think this woman gonna be like and falling in love with your head. I swear to God. Let's continue.
Outside of you being beautiful and always
listen, look.
Special assets.
He's rubbing her head, he's rubbing her breast with his head. So he says, "You're so beautiful," and then he's moving his head around on her, what he calls assets. This is self-revealing, yo, that this ain't no depth. You like my body parts. I turn you on. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. Let's go. He enjoyed them cakes. Caking and he like the cakes. Let's go. Watch again when he starts to do this now.
And as long as we did. So it's beautiful. And outside of you being beautiful and
look, he rubbing her breast with his head.
Very special assets. I just always been attracted to how soft your voice is. I'm so loud, I'm so aggressive, I'm so alpha. If you get in a relationship with an alpha, I just find that you cancel each other out. Your proclamation that you are alpha to your girlfriend is not going to make her see you as an alpha. I hope you understand that, yo. You don't get to define that to her. We as men, we want to be alphas, and there are many things that I could say that define alpha that you could say Tyrese embodies. He's a leader. He's self-sufficient. He's established his own life. He has a lot of achievements. All those things, being able to be focused enough to accomplish those things. It seems like he's always managed to stay relevant his entire career. All those things paint alpha. But in relationships, what he's been doing is not alpha. It wasn't alpha to display emotion earlier with "get your hands off of me." And if you're loud and you say anything when you're mad, that's not alpha. Listen, man, I want y'all to understand something, okay? We have misunderstood alpha. We think that's aggressive and dominant, someone who tries to fight all the time. That's alpha. When you think when you go to a club and you got one guy chilling, he's enjoying himself. He ain't there to prove nothing to nobody. He's just there to have a good time and go home. That's alpha. The guy at the club that's mad at him for doing that, that's a beta. That's an angry ass hyena. Do you understand? Like, what's alpha about being mad at what somebody else got going on and then going and talking shit? What's alpha about that? You're feminine. You're weak. What you don't understand is a feminine man comes off as a violent man. A feminine woman will talk till she blue in the face to insult you. Well, men are more violent than that. So a lot of men will be real big, but they cannot master that emotion, proving them to be in a weaker state, a feminine state. Do you understand? So when they get mad, they fly off the handle, say shit, raise their voice, throw shit, punch holes in walls, and they think that's alpha. That's the farthest thing from alpha. And alpha is more stoic. They do not have to get emotional behind how they feel. They just don't. They can be tore up on the inside, but you're not about to see that demonstrated, because what the alpha is really good at is mastering frame. So they're not going to sit here and just be flying off the handle cause they mad.
often they'll be calm as hell. You ever see Denzel sitting there with the guy and the guy's telling him, man, you nothing but like a piece of lint to me, something to remove. Okay, a non-alpha would have been like, what the fuck you just say? What square up then? But an alpha can hear that and then still stay, calculative. He can still stay in his focused state. You don't never let a man bring you off your square, let you get all emotional and mad and shit. I'm telling you. All right, please understand that now. It don't mean you don't get angry, but it means you don't demonstrate it. So if he gets mad and he lashes out, that is not a masculine or alpha trait. So if he's saying I'm depending on you to be soft so I cannot do that, then that means I ain't willing to work on myself. Listen, if you with a woman with a loud mouth or not, don't let her bring that shit out of you. Let her be the only one with that loud ass mouth. Because if you try and match her to get her to calm down, now you being abusive. Man, just don't do it. Say what needs to be said and then make your moves. It's the soft voice. A soft voice turns away wrath. And sometimes a man making an alpha decision means moving away from somebody who's not acting right, not screaming on them until they do act right. Do you understand? Well, let's continue. Where did he get this screaming on you from since he's so alpha? And this is not to be facetious. He is alpha in certain ways. But like I said, him in relationships is very underdeveloped. And it's showing. Number one, he called himself an alpha. To his woman. I can understand a man saying, hey, look, I'm an alpha. To men, why are you telling your woman you an alpha? Man, you should never have to do those. That's like a woman telling you she pretty. That's for me to say. The hell you talk? Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. You don't get to tell me you fine. Let me say that. You taking my lines, baby. Let's continue.
Yes, you got a lot of baggage that comes with you. I got a lot of baggage that comes with me.
Let's go back some.
If you get in a relationship with an alpha, I just find that you cancel each other out. Yes, you got a lot of baggage that comes with you. I got a lot of baggage that comes with me. But I think we've been able to help each other to discover a whole lot of things that has made us better versus worse. And that's it. I don't want to put nobody to sleep talking about us.
Look, she's trying to keep these glasses off his face. Look.
Happy for us.
Yo, if you was alpha, she wouldn't be doing that, bro. Not because you turn around and say, get your motherfucking hands off my mouth. You understand? She just would know not to. I'm telling you, she would know not to. If that was Drake, she wouldn't do that shit. Just playing. Tyrese gonna hate Drake by the end of this damn video. I'm just playing, man. Beyonce ain't covering Jay-Z mouth. You understand? She probably can't. But it's your boy. Because protruding too far. I don't know. Let me shut up. I don't want nobody. I ain't trying to get found in a ditch. Let's go.
And for us, and that's fine.
What other questions?
No,
I like
no
this.
more questions.
Give me 2 more questions.
No more questions. No.
2 more questions.
The reason she's doing the 2 more questions thing is she doesn't want him to go back into this glasses act. He's about to go back to this shit. Now, I want you to watch her body language now. When he puts his glasses on, watch how she behaves.
And
watch.
That's it.
Read. You got to learn to read body language, man. Look.
So many people are not happy for us, but we are happy for us, and that's fine.
What other questions?
No,
I like this.
See, speaking of them, what other questions? I like this part. Let's ask the more questions. Let me keep on telling people how much I don't really like your ass. and how I was sad when I met you and you weren't really my type at first. Let me finish that. I like that part I liked. Let's go.
Give me 2 more questions.
No.
2 more questions. 2 more.
All right, what is your favorite and worst thing about me?
Ooh, my favorite thing about you is that you're spontaneous. You have a beautiful soul. You push me to do better. You're funny. Sex is beyond amazing. It's on.
Now, I want you guys to notice that she found something to focus on. She did not make eye contact with the camera. She did not look him in his eyes when she said it, even if it was just via the camera. So this is a person who's willing to say the words, but not truly be present for it. When a man, ladies, when a man is telling you how he feels about you and this motherfucker finds something to focus on while he's telling you, yeah, when I first met you, you was, I thought you was beautiful and caring and loving. What is that? And driven. There's a lot of shit I like. But when she talking about how she didn't like him, she was looking in the camera though. She told us that. She was telling us she ain't like that motherfucker, what she was doing. She telling that pimple, that pimple. She talking to that damn shit on your face, T-Rex. What the is that on the side of your face? Do y'all remember that battle? That battle shit with what was it? Was it T-Rex? Yeah, it was T-Rex. He was battling what's the white boy name? Somebody know this shit in here. Does it what the fuck is that side of your face? Is it nice to you? Does it talk to you? What does it say? Because he had a tumor. He had like a little tumor thing, a little bump right on his head or whatever. That dude was like, what the is that on the side of your face? This girl is telling his pimple what she think of him. Now, come on now. Let's watch. Just watch now. She was making eye contact until he put her on the spot. And just watch this. I promise you, y'all. You can't make this shit up. All right? Let's go. Jamie over there laughing.
2 more.
All right, what is your favorite and worst thing about me?
Watch this.
Ooh, my favorite thing about you is that you're spontaneous.
Uh-huh.
You have a beautiful soul.
Got a pimple to pop.
Do better. You're funny. Sex is beyond amazing. It's on another stratosphere when it comes to you.
We can't brag about sex on social media.
You'll be okay. We're grown. You listen to my needs in places.
Of course he listens to your needs. Of course he has a beautiful soul. He's actually a good person, but he's with the wrong person. Now, listen, family. Men, you have to understand this. If the woman come out here and say she ain't feeling you when she met you, she likes somebody more than you, it should not matter to you if she believes your sex is amazing, especially if you've had a lot of sex and you've gotten good at it. That's not a testimony to her actually liking you. Just like it's not when a man tells a woman, well, your coochie good. If he ain't feeling her, it ain't going nowhere but that. So a lot of men would have took that and been like, well, at least she'd say my sex is good. So I want you to cooperate. I want you to respect me. I don't want you to embarrass me. I don't want you to say shit that have me feeling stupid on camera. That's what, if the sex that damn good, watch your motherfucking mouth. Right? If my sex was that good, would you be out here telling people I wasn't your type? I don't want to hear that shit. You're just trying to coax my ego. And if my sex good, so what? I know my sex good. I practice it. The hell? I want you to treat me good. Yo, compliment me on my sex ain't treating me good. They know how to, they'll compliment you on some sex. Now they'll tell you that the sex was amazing. You make me feel good. Ooh. That's you. That ain't a me compliment. You just enjoy what I'm doing. That's all. Dudes be thinking that's a compliment too. Girl, you make me feel good. Yo, man. That ain't what love sound like. Do you understand, yo? Let's go. That's what she a Jody. She wants somebody to fuck her right. That's what she want. I mean, I'm just being real with you. As long as you're doing that, she might hang around. You fall off in that shit, Jody. Jody out the door. Because she really don't like your ass like that. You're not a type. So you better keep this stroke game strong. I'm telling you now. Let's go.
She's just an all-around, like, understand what love was until I actually, went a couple months without you and we separated, and then it's like, okay, I actually like this guy.
Oh, bow, 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 bow. You hear this shit? Classic, man. She went 2 months without him and started realizing, I think I actually like this guy. This is what I'm saying. Even in the middle of trying to tell you something you're supposed to like, they'll deliver that shit to you in the most fucked up way so you can't even receive it as a real compliment. Like, yeah, really, you're so amazing. I didn't even know what real love was until I went 2 months without you. And that's when I realized, I actually kind of like this guy. Ah, damn, baby, that was the sweetest shit you ever said to me. Let me get down on my knees and humble myself and ask for your hand in marriage. Girl, you just gonna get the beats until you can't take the beats no more. This is the type of woman that say, He was with me for 8 years and didn't marry me. And then he went and met that other woman and was married to her inside of 3 months. You know why? She wasn't you. She treated him like somebody. He just wasn't dick. He got good sex and the sex is sensational. So she had great words for that. But his smile is cool. Fucking smile is cool. His personality is just okay. His sex is phenomenal. It's on a level of spectacular. She come up with fucking supercalifragilistic. His sex is supercalifragilistic. She became him. She should have put them damn glasses on. They can describe sex. They sexual creatures. Let me be free to express my sexuality, but I ain't never going to express how much I feel about your ass, though. Women, not all women, even if it feels like it. I'm married to 2. I know it ain't all of them, but I'm telling you now, it's a lot of them. Y'all gonna hate me. Let's go.
So, where's my man? And what the hell is he doing? And yeah, so that's my favorite thing about you. I went into, my least favorite thing about you.
Hey, YG Slider, where you from? You from England? Tell us some bro.
You already know this. There's only one thing that's a downfall. You know this already.
When I get mad at me.
Yeah. I don't like that. That's something that he needs to work on.
It's something I learned from my mom. When she gets mad, she goes all out and says everything that's on her mind because she doesn't think about, well, if I say all of this while I'm mad, we still got to be together next week. So I've been.
Now look, see, that's not alpha. You gotta learn how to master your emotions. When he's mad, he's mean. Guys, can't be that way. Like you saw how he acted earlier when she said that, she liked Paul Walker. You saw how he got mad. Like, get your hands off me. That's the type of stuff he'll do. Whenever you say the wrong thing, you can't touch him, can't come near his ass. Motherfucker is over there. He's over there hurting. Is what it was going on. Man, we got to really learn to be able to say what it is. And even if you're still feeling the emotion, once you talk about it, you just can't behave like you're still feeling the emotion. Sometimes you just got to get over it and move on. It don't always mean that you're not feeling it inside of your chest or feeling the emotion. But I mean, sometimes we believe if we still feel a certain way, then it's okay to be distant and act like, like you don't want nobody touching you. My grandma used to call it acting touches. It don't make no sense then, but when I was a kid, we used to say such and such is being touches. Y'all used to say that, Jamie? Touches? Like they don't want to be touched, right? Don't touch me. I don't want to be touched. You acting touches with your partner because you're mad at him. It turns into you weaponizing yourself. You weaponizing affection. That's what it turns into. I know you're doing it all out of pain and you're not trying to punish this person, but inadvertently, that's what you end up doing. And women of all people hate that because they love to have your approval. Whenever you turn that off and it turns into this emotionally driven thing, it makes them feel like they're about to be broke up with. It makes them feel like there is no security, right? Let's continue.
I've been working on that.
Yeah.
I really have. Thank you for being patient with me. Got a lot of shit. All right, so what do I love about you? Nothing. Where do I start? I love how affectionate you are.
Now, I want you to watch this now as he begins to sing to her, and Tyrese's got an amazing voice, right? She's talking over him. And this is why I say, though she ain't really there for your magic, bro. You got to get you a woman who truly love your magic. It's women out there who would have melted right there with Tyreese, right? It's Tyreese. He's singing to you about how he feels about you, not just some song you heard on the radio, but she's like talking to him like, okay, talking. Oh, you just going to sing it to me now. Just watch, This should be a key indicator. I'm not saying that you should try and find some girl who's going to worship you, but I'm saying, man, it should be like uncontrollable. The things you do should make her feel chills. Like, this is what you're looking for. And I'm telling you, man, if she's not demonstrating those type of things, she might not be the one for you. You actually might be chasing somebody else that you're trying to earn, and then you ain't going to be able to keep long term, because what's going to happen is you're going to have to keep up all this stuff just to keep her interested, which proves she's not genuinely interested in you. What it'll turn to is he stopped focusing on the little things. A woman who truly loved you and loved everything about you, she ain't even about to say that shit. Trust me. She enjoy you, man. She ain't trying to look for other things to be happy. Take me somewhere, but she's sitting right here with you. Take me out. We right here, but take me out though. A woman who really feeling you, yo, she good with whatever you got going on, as long as she with you. I promise you, man. If you got to put her in a car, take her out to a restaurant for her to feel happy with you, she ain't feeling you. Guys, I'm telling you now.
Although sometimes when you're pumping them pimples on
Let's go
my
back. I want you to hear her talking over him. Watch.
Nothing. Where do I start? I love how affectionate you are. Although sometimes when you're pumping them pimples on my face, it hurt like hell, but I love the time.
You're singing it?
Love my pedicures. Love when you bathe.
And right here, they live or whatever, mess up a little bit. It's going to come right back. But I'm going to let that play while that's doing that. But do y'all see what I'm saying? She's not actually there for his magic, man.
Just love how.
Yeah, she ain't really there for it, yo. Listen, I wish I could sing like that. Maybe I'm just living in that a little bit. Maybe she didn't do nothing wrong right there. But I'm going to tell you now, I can't even sing like that. My girls will melt more than that. I'll be thinking if I could sing like that, shit is a rap. So let me tell you, I'm looking at a motherfucker who can sing like that. Got damn money. He is famous. And she still ain't damn being moved by the shit. Damn. Where Kevin Hart at? Damn. Wait, where he at when you need him? Where can I start? I wish I could do that shit. I'm jealous as hell of that shit. Hey. Hey, it's sad though. She gonna say him do the man like that. He was killing that shit. Let's go.
All right, so let me finish what I'm saying. So I love how affectionate you are. I love that. I think one of the first things that made me fall for you, I won't say fall in love with you, but fall for you, is that I just think you're an amazing listener. And God knows I do.
Thank y'all. Thank you, my babies.
God knows when I first met you, with all that I had on my mind, I wanted nothing more than to.
Hang on, it's something I think I missed. I want to show this to you. You got to focus there. I was looking at the comments.
Amazing listener. And God knows.
Listen, that bores her. She's an amazing listener. That is boring as hell to her. She don't care about that attribute. Tell her ass is fat and she'll light up. I'm telling you now. That's what she likes. Talking about now, to a woman who really cares about you and she's looking forward to being with you, she would love you telling her all them things because that's her affirmation that you're really there for long term. She's an amazing listener. She's soft, all this type stuff, right? You bring out the best in me. You challenge me. A woman who want to be in your life, she care about that. But a woman who just there for fun, she want to hear her ass is tight. Do you understand what I'm telling you? Just pay attention now. You see her ass just sitting there just trying to find something to do with her damn self. I don't want to hear this shit. This motherfucker said it. What is it? I'm a great listener. I don't want to hear that shit. Let's go.
I do a whole lot of talking.
Damn, she seconded that shit because I do a whole lot of talking. She was like, She couldn't get him to say he was on the toilet earlier. No, you don't talk that much, baby. It's fine. Trust me, I'm here for it. Now, you'll be talking to you damn blue in the face.
God knows when I first met you, with all that I had on my mind, I wanted nothing more than to.
She just standing awkward. She can't even find a position to be in.
Not agree with everything I said, but be heard and to understand. And so that made me feel some feelings. Now, I'm gonna tell you the craziest thing. I literally sat across from you. I mean, we would talk for hours and hours and hours, and then you would go home. Then we'd come back and we'd talk for more and more and more. We were just getting to know each other. I remember when you got emotional and you teared up. And I was like, what's going on? Why are you getting emotional? And I remember you saying that you don't trust anybody and you never open up to anybody to tell anybody about anything you've ever actually lived or been through. And I just thought that was so beautiful that you trusted me. And for some reason, I trusted you and I just met you.
Wow. For some reason, I trusted you and I just met you. Could it be that emotional outburst? Okay, before you haven't vetted her and saw that she has the criteria for you to truly be vulnerable to her, meaning you trust her to not hurt you. You trust her to not fire back your secrets at you. Like, she's shown you that she's a great person for you to be vulnerable with. But she didn't just show you that. She came over and was crying to you, telling you that she's not giving you what you need because she can't be vulnerable because of her past. I know this conversation. And what you did is you adopted the damsel in distress syndrome, where you're here and saying, okay, wow, she's finally trying to be vulnerable with me. And now all of a sudden it makes him masculine. It makes me want to be this loving, gentle person for her. She should have earned that from you, not leveraged it out of you by crying in front of you. My goodness, man. Yo, you emotionally driven. You're emotionally driven. You can tell a woman you ain't feeling her like that and she break down crying. What that mean? You supposed to be feeling her like that now? Man, sometimes you ain't gonna hear what you want to hear. That's like when a woman turn a man down, he over there mad. What's she supposed to do? Go back and talk to you now? You might not want to hear it, but she shouldn't change her mind for you. Like, she came through crying. Now all of a sudden you like, well, that connected us. That made me really want to be there. And I thought I wasn't gonna fall in love again, but on short notice, now I'm giving her, like, come on, bro. Damsel in distress. This is what I mean by man frame, yo. Her crying in front of you shouldn't be enough for you to trust her. You should be watching her moves. That's people's patterns is how you trust them. I'm not about to get serious with you because you came over and cried in front of me. Are you serious? You have to show me you line up with my mission and principles in life. Let's go. You can cry me a river.
And so yeah, we caught feelings.
No, you caught feelings, not we. You caught them. She caught you with the bait, with the crying bait.
From doing what most people don't do, actually communicating, getting to know each other. And I was so devastated and heartbroken from my ex unexpectedly leaving me. I never thought I would allow myself to like or be like I never thought I would ever love again.
That right there alone should tell you wasn't in a place to heal, that you were healed. He's going to get into how much time should pass by before you get into another person, be with another person. There's not a certain time frame on that. But if you're in a place to where you're still saying, I don't feel like I can ever love again because of what happened in my life, then yo, you're not in that position to be loving again. Do you understand? That person didn't break down your walls of not being able to love. They distracted you. You're in lust, dude. That's all. You don't even know the woman. She hasn't even proven it to you, so you can't say you love her. Let's go.
Let alone, even if love was staring me right in the face, I was like, no, fuck anything that's got to do with love.
This is emotional tirades. Honestly, how does love stare you in the face? How does love stare you in the face, y'all? What are you talking about here? It's like when people start going on these tangents, they start speaking about love like it's some inanimate object. Love is what you create. Love is that connection that you have with that other person. That's what love is, family. Love looks different regardless of who you with. And love overall should be demonstrated by working together and how you treat a person. You sit here saying you love me, but you don't treat me nice. You're not honoring me. If it don't look like love, it ain't love. I don't care what you feel in your chest. You can love salmon, but you just gonna want to eat it. So what does your love for me look like? Do you understand? Love ain't staring you in the face. Love is what you create. Love is the harmony that you guys share. That's all it is. That's what we're trying to describe. We keep calling it an emotion an emotion. It's like we do all this talking, but you ain't saying words, man. It's just word salad. I promise you. Love don't stare you in the face, but let's continue.
I didn't threw my best hat into love, and here I am on fire, and there is no fire extinguisher in sight. And
not there I was on fire. He said, here I am on fire. So to me, that points out that he's still hurting, which is understandable. Somebody you love ups and leaves you. Absolutely, that will hurt. You banked on this person being in your life long term, and they end up leaving your ass. That gotta hurt. That sucks. So you can understand what the man is going through, but because of that, he didn't vet this next person. Do you understand? And so if he wants this to last, if he wants a relationship that lasts, you have to go about producing that relationship in a certain way. You can't look to land upon a relationship that lasts. The problem with relationships is it takes two to tango. So say Tyrese in his career, if he wanted to be a singer, all he had to do was work his ass off. He already has a natural talent for it, right? Keep your nose clean, stay out of trouble, and just sing, man. There's nobody stopping you. He got in great shape. There's nobody stopping you from getting in shape. So much so he became a male model. Women used to love Tyerese, right? Then acting. You want to get better on your acting skills? You got to show up to acting practice, right? You got to have your agent put in and get you the parts. He did all of that. But that's not two to tango. That's why I say he is alpha by way of he gets what he wants in life by working for it and being willing to go get it. That's very alpha. But in a relationship, it takes two to tango. You can do everything right, and that woman still might not give you what you're looking for. You can do everything right, and that man still may not treat you like you feel like you deserve, because it takes two people, and the other person got to be willing to do it. I swear to God. So it don't matter how much you want a relationship to work. If that other person ain't willing to work too, you got nothing. So he could have been a great guy in the last relationship. If that other person wasn't there for it, hey, you're going to lose that relationship. That's just how it works. It sucks. But hey, that's how relationships are. You understand? Let's continue.
And my fire extinguisher showed up next time. So, one thing I don't like about you, is I don't like that my kisses are limited to maybe 10 or 15 a day. I'd like to take that up to at least 15. No, sorry, 20, 30. If we can get the kisses up a level. I'm like, really, my love tank for kisses is low. I need it to go up. Okay? Like, I'm seriously kind of proud. Now, this is T1 talking. I agree. Hey, she's not kissing me either. So, you think you're lacking in the kiss area? I'm over here in a fucking desert. I don't see a kiss in sight for T2. Yeah, so.
You never told me that.
Yeah, that's what I don't like about you. I got some other shit I don't like about you, but I ain't gonna say it on Instagram.
What is it?
What don't I like about you?
Pay attention.
I don't like that after you. Should I get T2 to say this shit or me? Because T2 gonna tell it like it is.
No, it's just you.
Now, guys, I'm about to poison the well. I shouldn't say this before he says it, but actually, I'm not going to poison the well. I'm going to let it play.
On me, John. Yeah.
Just you.
On me?
Yes.
I don't like that after you bust 6 nuts, you sleep.
Really?
Now, a classy woman, okay, probably wouldn't want her man putting her out there like that, right? This is what I'm thinking. I wouldn't dare say that about my ladies. I wouldn't think they want me to say something like that. And I don't think if I said it, they would get excited about it and laugh like that. You understand? So this is where I mean, like, they can compliment you on sex, but that doesn't mean that you have a promising relationship because they compliment you on sex. You understand? And she's laughing about that she stood back off of him when he was doing all the other compliments about, I like how you listen and shit. She didn't really do shit with that. But she laughing and everything. She here for this shit. Look, Watch this shit. You talk about busting 6 nuts. She over his motherfucker. He got her attention, and now we talking. Watch.
It's T2 to say this shit or me? Because T2 gonna tell it like it is.
No, it's just you.
You want me or him?
Just you.
You want me?
Yes.
I don't like that after you bust 6 nuts, you sweet.
Really?
We had plans, motherfucker.
Wow.
Are you gonna get up and get dressed so we got a whole day?
See, this hands over the mouth is like I'm gonna appear like I really want you to stop talking, but notice how she releases and stands back and she wants him to finish this shit. Wow, really? She puts the hands over the mouth. He's like, well, she wanted him to stop, right? No, she wants the next words out of his mouth to confirm this. So she says, really? Not don't say that. It's really? Now, she wasn't doing that earlier when he put the glasses on. It was, why are you doing this? What's the reason? It makes no sense. She loved this. You understand? I'm just saying she loves this. And a lot of times a woman wouldn't feel comfortable being exposed in this way. I'm just saying. So it shows you she's comfortable with being talked about sexually in public, in front of the world. And he's comfortable with talking about a woman that he say he kind of loved in front of the world. Like, I ain't about to talk to you about my wife's body and sex and shit. Like, that's just going to be for y'all to, that's not something that's for y'all. You understand? But let's continue.
Yeah,
I can't believe you said that.
Yeah,
You
she is.
just told me what you were
It's
going
no
to
good
say.
after
Oh my gosh.
after
Oh my gosh.
Shout out, Kenneth.
You got it.
after multiple orgasms, she is no good.
Now, guys, now here's another perspective, okay? After multiple orgasms, she's no good. Now, ladies, don't they talk to you about Jody? Ain't Jody good for giving you multiple orgasms? But he ain't no good for anything that's going on in your life, right? If you got plans to go out with Jody, right? Hang out, y'all gonna go out, have a picnic, right? Y'all gonna go out, go to a nice restaurant, see a movie, or go out and run some errands, do some work, whatever the case may be. Jody down the fuck, ain't he? He gonna give you several orgasms, but then he gonna get real busy or tired when it's time to go out and actually spend time with you and do stuff with you. So it seems like it's cool, it's dope, because she's letting him give her several orgasms. At least she giving him sex. So this must mean that it's a good relationship, right? Wrong. Some women are just succubuses. I swear to God. They here to suck the life out of you, and one thing they will give you is sex. That's how they access it. That's how they access it. They spent their off time having sex, preparing just for your ass. When they was in the off season, not in the relationship, they was out getting their fuck game up. They know how to ride, suck, tuck, flip it around, and rub it down. They know how to do all that shit. Oh no! But a lot of men don't have that. And they'll be like, yo, a sex game is great. She always give it to me. She's great for that. That's because that's what she's great for. You trying to turn her into a relationship. So she ain't productive at all after you done all of that. So that's Jody. She's Jody. She is Jody, man. Jodisha. This is crazy, yo. Let's go. She think it's funny. Get your ass up. We got something to do. Then I ain't giving you none in the morning, dude, because your ass don't know how to act. I bet she won't be horny in the morning because you said let's get straight up and go to work. Nope. She's leveraging sex to slow your ass down. She don't want to go out with you. So she'd rather just sleep with you here and then just say, you go out and handle it. I'm tired. She don't want to be with you. I'm telling you. Let's go.
Oh my gosh. We grew up with one that gross. Dang, babe. Jeez.
Say more. We got to back it up. Say more. Say more.
You are hilarious.
I'm reenacting Zelie after she orgasms.
Oh my
6
gosh.
times. This is Zelie. Can we just...
This is Jody after you don't let him hit 6 times. It ain't so cute. This is Jody when you let him hit 6 times, ladies, and he don't want to be productive at all. Like, he don't want to take you to the store no more, none of that shit. He told you he's going to go out there and look at that damn wheel on your car. But after six orgasms, Jody don't feel like looking at nobody's wheel. He has no willpower left in his ass after this shit. Let's go.
This is you. Babe, I know we had dinner planned, and I know that the restaurant said they were at capacity, but you have to call them and okay, put it together. Babe. And then this is the worst shit right here. When she busts them six, and she up in this motherfucker trying to pull it together, she be up in this motherfucker like this, like. I'm like, babe, you good, right? We good, we out of here, right? Yeah, we'll go. I'm coming right now. Just give me.
You suck, man.
Shit.
You really.
Just give me, babe. We got the reservation is at 2:30, babe. We got it. Okay, okay. Like she's butt ass naked and here. I just need.
Is this how you honor your woman, ladies? Is this how y'all like to be honored? I'm just saying this is a low vibrational ass relationship. I'm just saying. Now, they may have some really beautiful times behind closed doors, but the way they presented this live is telltale. T-A-I-L. Telltale. That's all it's about. Some damn tale. They love to fuck, okay? They love to fuck, and they got lots of condoms. They know what time it is. You ain't even got to wave your watch behind them. It ain't love that blind you, it's the cock that blind them. All right, I know I got balls. Let's go ahead and continue, yo.
10 minutes. It's 10 minutes. Just 10 more minutes, and we out of here. I swear. Babe, babe, we got 30 minutes to drive. The reservation is at 2:30. Okay, I got it. Okay. And then this is her with the lip gloss. Babe, that's a brush. This, oh shit. I wasn't thinking. Then I caught her one time. She was so fucking tired. I mean, we went all the way. It was a good morning. Mm-hmm. And I caught her up in this motherfucker so tired. Mm-hmm. She was up in this motherfucker putting lip gloss on. She was out. She was like, I said, babe, what? I said, babe.
She look at her back there smiling. Look at her. This is the shit she like, right? This is him sweet talking her. You hear this shit? Now I'm gonna be honest. I'm not even gonna hold you now. If somebody don't treat you right, that's just, ladies, imagine a man not treating you right. He embarrass you. He don't even tell you he really likes you. He tell you like your friend. All right. Now you fuck him so good now. He can't even get himself together. And you're proud of that. Yeah, I did him good. He don't deserve that though. So my thing is, fellas, if you know you putting it down like that, make her act right to get it. You rewarding that shit. You got a whole, you fucking her silly and she treating you silly. And that ain't smart, brothers. Dudes be living behind their stroke game. Yeah, I knocked her down. I did a good job. As soon as you get in public, she gonna embarrass your ass. That's crazy as hell.
That's Neosporin. Oh shit, where's my goddamn lip? I said, man, you a fuck. Just go back to sleep. Let me call these motherfuckers and cancel.
Let me just cancel the shit. You're discombobulated.
Anyway, so that's what I don't like about you. I don't like that after we go there, because you just always horny. You say, you're so busy. Can we just? I mean,
they love to fuck.
Busy. Something going on.
They love to fuck. I swear. Sex is a good thing. I'm just saying, but I'm saying, yo, that's all a low vibrational person think about. They ain't trying to build. They trying to fuck. And you sitting here, you here for it too, thinking that's all life is about, because you're low vibrational. And you can't fuck your way into a happy relationship. I'm telling you, yo. All right, y'all done heard enough of that. That's what y'all let you know. You don't want anybody to tell you about that. Y'all just gonna stay on the road you own. It's fine. It's fine now. The man was too wild trying to tell somebody it ain't about fucking. Then you should listen. You should listen. All right, let's go.
But when we go there, we still got the rest of the day. We still got the rest of the night to function. And she just, it's Leo. All this shit. The Leo, I think. And then, that's it.
This comes from learning the art of seduction before you learn how to deal with a man. So a lot of you ladies are giving yourselves completely up to a man that is not going to marry you. He's only going to have a lot of fun with you. And remember those times you couldn't put your damn chapstick on. It's funny, but just I got to put all jokes aside and just tell you, that's the facts. When you learn the art of seduction before you learn how to work with a man, you will often end up by your damn self after being fucked up the road and put all the miles been put on you now. Yeah, you was good at sex, but that ain't gonna get you the ring, man. That's why y'all be like, you can suck him and you can tuck him and you can buck him and you can duck this and he's still exactly. Because men are human. We're not just sex toys. No matter how much we try to convince you that we empty on the inside, we're not. Trust me, we like life to be spoken into us. We want you to see what we see a future in us. We want you to look forward and see a beautiful life with us, not be behind us questioning everything. Talk about how you really wasn't feeling us at first. Men want a woman that definitely was feeling him at first. Men do not want a woman who didn't like his ass. They like this homeboy. We want to be special too. But y'all ain't gonna let us feel special. But y'all want to feel special though. I ain't catering to a man's ego. But he catering to yours. I don't get it. You want to feel beautiful, but he's wrong for wanting to feel strong. I ain't making him feel strong. He shouldn't even need that. But you'll be sitting here saying you want to be told that you're pretty. Yo, it makes no sense. Learn how to deal with a man or just get fucked around. That's what's going to happen. And he's going to enjoy that. Trust me. You got less time than him. When you have a child, it dramatically slows you down. A man sure out a baby don't even hurt him. It take life out of you and everything. A man create babies and don't even know it. You got to tell this motherfucker you pregnant. You get pregnant, your body got to soak up all your life's energy and give it to that baby. Your body going to be stretched. You're going to go through a lot behind that. So don't be his toy. Don't. If you don't see value in the man, you're probably going to be a toy. Because that's what happens. When you're willing to put yourself in somebody else's life for what you can get for him, ladies, you a toy to him because he a toy to you. So you're crazy for asking for more, to be honest with you. She getting exactly what she bargained for. She wasn't feeling him. You understand? So that's all it is to it. All he doing is feeling her on a physical side. But let's go.
Where the fuck?
She's smiling ear to ear like a damn cheerleader, boy. Colgate smile.
Anyway, yeah, but you know, we love y'all. Go get naked right now. Get naked right now. Think I'm playing?
See, she'll never do it instantly, guys. She don't really like him like that. She can't really put it out there like, you know, he say jump, I say ha, I'm gonna run for him. No, she still got to make sure that the potential people on the market is still gonna be, interested in buying. She can't show that. So, but get naked. He telling her on camera, get naked. This is your woman. This is your woman now. Let's go.
You just jump in the shower.
Yeah, you do.
Start
unpeeling right now. Let's go.
After we do.
Start. If you don't start taking your shit off right now, we're gonna have a problem. Let's go.
Man, we gotta.
You talking. You talking right now. Peel. That's it.
Now, this is to me, I see it as like an ego thing. I got my fans over here. I think you're pretty, so let me show the fellas what I can do with you, what I can get. This type of man that show all his girls' naked pictures to his homies. I'm serious. Like, it really is. It's the guy who's living. The girl's a prop for status or a prop to get validation. Yo, a man, I don't care how beautiful you are. A man who loves you is not going to want to reveal your body to the world, yo. I'm telling you now. Let's watch, though.
Peel.
Look, he showed her. Did you see that? He shows her in the background. Watch this.
Talking.
He shows this mirror, and she's clearly in the
Right
background
now,
with no pants on. Look.
Peel. That's it. Peel.
Look. You see her in the background, right?
Yeah.
And she got on like a little onesie and shit. So he showed that on purpose now. But then you can always tell when people are trying to do something, they'll tell on themselves. Watch his next words now.
The peel skis. All right, y'all.
Watch this.
It's about to be a beautiful night. some shit that y'all can't see. Don't be mad. I'm just being grown. You know what I'm saying? I'm a grown ass man.
Okay.
They look at sex as just being grown. Like, I'm grown, so it's okay to overlook all the meaningful shit. Just talk about sex, right? I'm grown. You okay? Be grown. You don't know what grown is. If that's all you think grown is, right? Let's go.
Grown.
End it. Let's go.
Grown. Let's make sure no mirror reflections happen.
See, you already made sure the mirror reflections did happen. See how you tell on yourself? Like this man literally held the phone up, saw her in the mirror so we could get a glimpse of it. Yo, she's a prop. Yo, I don't feel bad for Tyerese. They both getting out of this what they want. I'm telling you now, he made a little Instagram model and shit. He already probably done figured out he ain't feeling the ass like that. So now he willing to just go ahead and pop out here on the camera and shit and act like this. I swear to God, yo, look at this shit.
Shit, I want you to get naked, but I don't want nobody to see.
Yes, you want everybody to see it. That's a lie, yo. He want us to see it. He probably be hitting and in the middle of hitting and say, I wish I could show this to somebody. Because they be seeking validation. I want people to see the ass that I'm hitting, living through her ass. Look at this picture, right? What you think of her, bro? You old weak ass. Boy, do you like her? They'll show you pussy now. Don't send nothing, ladies. Don't send your shit to people like this. They'll show that shit. It'll be show and tell. Literally show and tell. They be showing your damn tail. You understand me? You send him a picture of your nudeness, that shit's gonna be fucking show and tell. You understand? Everybody gonna get a group text to your ass, yo. Tell me he love you. Shit crazy, yo. Let's go.
Get off.
Hey man, listen, man. What's the gist of what's going on live tonight to tell y'all?
People sending cash apps. Y'all must love this.
This is a Jerry Springer
Thank you very much, guys.
Never give up on love. And if you pray and you love the Lord Jesus Christ the way I do, there is a Bible scripture that speaks to God will always send you the desires of the heart.
Woo, woo. And boy, didn't he send you the desires of your heart. She said you popped in there horny, right? I wonder if you desired a good wife. I wonder if you desired a woman who embodied a good mother, right? I wonder if you put your focus on that, would you manifest it? Okay. I don't believe life. He has a different philosophy than me. He believes if you believe strongly in some religion or whatever, that life will just work itself out. I believe everything happens by your own design, by you getting out here and you working to create whatever it is in life that you want by focusing on it. I think that's how it works. But hey, this is your faith. And hey, you're supposed to have your faith. I can't deny that to you. But hey, I can say you got the desires of your heart, but it don't seem you're happy with it. It's a woman who was liking Paul Walker. Was that the desire of your damn heart? That was your best friend. That couldn't have been the desire of your heart. Or at least as long as I got love, right? Don't give up on love, even if it come through a woman that really was wanting your best friend over you. Phooey. Chop suey. Let's go.
Now, how long will our love last? 2 weeks, 2 months, 2 years, 20 years? I had a bad habit of sitting.
A bad habit of vetting and looking into the future and making wise decisions. So I stopped and started living in the damn moment like a feminine ass person, flying by the seat of your motherfucking emotions. Now look, he about to get into some shit that I kind of agree with, so I ain't gonna veer too far off here. But I have a philosophy where I say, love me like there is no tomorrow, and if tomorrow comes, repeat. But I don't mean treat me like it's no tomorrow. You understand? Like, we still thinking about the damn future. If you do some shit that give me a bad pattern, I ain't thinking about tomorrow no more. I'm thinking about the future. I'm thinking about you doing some shit to embarrass my ass down the road. We ain't living in no damn moments now. And I have every right to predict what I think gonna happen in the future from a moment that you show me. You better believe that. So we're not gonna sit here and play this like we just having fun. We're just taking it one day at a time. No promises here. Let's just enjoy each other. That just telling me you ain't committed to her. It's a pimp's way of saying, yo, I ain't really with your ass long term. Tyrese a smooth motherfucker, boy. He just a baby boy. He not the real McCoy. Out here running these streets. Hey, he going crazy. I promise you, just watch now. You heard him, right? This man gonna philosophize himself into a momentary love. When a man talk like this, ladies, he ain't trying to secure your ass. He ain't got no plan for you. This is him finagling your ass. Baby, we just gonna take it one day at a time. Why you want promises? Why you want a motherfucker to damn tell you we gonna be together forever? Nobody knows, you know what I'm saying? Anything can happen. That's the one thing in life is for certain, is change. He gonna be out of there almost as quick as she will. Trust me. Both of them motherfuckers will be very aware. So y'all be thinking something sweet. It's just them telling on themselves. But let's continue.
Down, trying to predict the future. What I've told Zelie is I want us to do one thing. Fuck next week, fuck next month.
Fuck today. Let's fuck today. This is what I told Zoe, right? I want to fuck today, I want to fuck next week, and I want to fuck next month. Long as we fucking, we good. Let's go.
Yes, we can, with each other and towards each other with every 24 hours we get. Next week ain't promised. Let's stay fully present and fully focused on what we have. Now, there's going to be women that are jealous of you. There's going to be niggas that's jealous of me. I know my girl is sexy. I know she's attractive. I'll roll over to the sexy.
Ain't nobody jealous of you, bruh. Ain't nobody jealous of you. Ass everywhere. Ass is everywhere, bro. Them 15 kisses you want, you can get that shit for $40. All right, I'm gonna stop. Let's, because I want to be very serious. I like Tyrese. I don't want him to take no like slight by this, because I'm a fan of Tyrese. Okay, I grew up with Tyrese. I don't like seeing him treated like this. I don't like seeing him fuck his life up like this either, though. So, but let's continue. I'm gonna stop joking, because I don't want to, you know, that ain't what I'm trying to do here. All right, let's go.
Motherfucker every day, and I still can't believe that I'm still this attracted to her, and we've been together now for 2 years. I mean, so sweet, so kind, so patient, so loving. It can't be easy to be in a relationship with a man in the middle of a divorce. It can't be easy to be in a relationship with Zelie when she was with her ex almost 5 years, and they were in the middle of their situation. Shifting my energy towards her and away from my ex, and her shifting her energy towards me and away from her ex, was toxic and beautiful and challenging and a perfect cocktail.
See, this is what I'm saying. Like, they'll talk about the chaos as if it's beautiful, yo. Yo, she was going through something and I was going through something, and the ability to shift our energy from the chaos to each other was the perfect cocktail, the perfect Molotov cocktail to bring this fucking building down with me in it. Like, okay, so again, he's conflating some things here, all right? He's saying that, like, don't question how fast I moved on. Don't question how we ended up, because to suggest that one needs to heal themselves after a relationship, or one should take time before going back into a relationship when you don't know what people are going through is wrong. I don't think anybody's questioning how fast you move on, okay? The fact is, you still got a vet, man. So it's the type of person that you're moving on with. So you can try and justify the relationship you're in, but it's the person that you're in the relationship with. That's kind of the issue, is how she's treating you, man. She said she was liking Paul more than you. I don't care how vulnerable your ass is. You're supposed to look over that shit. Yeah, I mean, move around her ass. Like, that's crazy. Let's continue.
We were both in the middle of a reset button. But I'm going to tell y'all, there's some people that ain't happy for us. You don't actually have to be.
Guys, respect what he's about to say. This is alpha of him, okay? This is alpha. This is when he tapping into the alpha side. Regardless of what any of y'all believe about my relationship, yo, I'm happy in my relationship, and I don't care whether you agree with it or not. I'll be in a relationship that I want to be in, even if y'all don't think so. He's not letting y'all move him. This you got to appreciate, even if it means he'll have to learn a tough lesson down the road. You got to respect the man that won't let you manipulate him into breaking up with somebody or seeing things the way you see it. If he's saying he's okay with everything that went on, yo, what do we have to say? At that point, you just got to be like, well, you a better man than me. I wouldn't go through that. I wouldn't put myself through that. It ain't going to be my heart that breaks down the road. You know how they say you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink it? Like, yo, you can't make him drink it, right? Let the universe be your greatest teacher. You might say, bro, I don't like how she's treating you, but if he like how she's treating him, what can you say? So in this sense, he's absolutely right. Let's let him continue. I'm gonna give him the floor.
I really feel blessed because as my heart was all over the floor, confused, dark, depressed, in itty bitty pieces, I looked up.
Oh, we'll point this out that he's supposed to be in there fucking. So his girl probably in there mad. But he in here telling us about this other relationship that he had. Okay, trying to explain it to us. If really you done, bro. You just said it. We don't have to like your relationship. All right, now bye. And then get in there and start fucking. You remember Eddie Murphy when he was talking about Abbott and Costello? Like, start fucking. You on here telling us about this relationship, bro. You supposed to be in there getting down. I guess it ain't as good as you say it is it? Get to them orgasms so she can get lazy the rest of the day. And kill all the plans for the day. Let me just stop. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead and talk to us, bro.
And I'm looking at God through Zelie. Literally, that's how I feel. Looking at God through Zelie, like, wow. Of all the women I know, of all the women I follow, of all the women I've met all around the world, who would ever think that I would allow myself to be liked or loved by anybody while I'm in the middle of the worst heartbreak ever? So yeah, my therapist said that there's going to be a lot of people that you'll meet in your life, and you'll find yourself saying, wow, you've been through that? I can relate to that. You've been through that? I can relate to that. And you can hold your hand. That's by definition is called trauma bonding. But what happens is, if it's just bonding through the trauma, if one person heals, then you can find yourself disconnecting and wanting to disconnect from someone that you met only while bonding in the middle of a trauma.
True.
When her trauma is over, and other than the fact that I got to go sing this album about my ex, which is called Beautiful Pain, that trauma is over for me as well. So for everybody who has been streaming, listening to, calling the radio stations, requesting my song,
the trauma was over when you guys met. You weren't over it. You were hurt over the trauma. She left you. That was the trauma. The thing was the trauma. The emotions that you had over it was the work you needed to do. Same thing with her. So the trauma was gone when y'all met, believe it or not. If you're able to, you can always pick yourself up and move on, for the past does not exist. We could all do that. We don't have to feel convicted about who we were yesterday or anything. The problem comes in you dealing with it. So if you haven't dealt with that thing yet, yo, you may still actually be going through whatever you was going through that got y'all linked up right now. You understand? So yeah, once a person truly gets over the issue they had, they may not have any more use for you because they met you during that time and you only remind them of it. Absolutely. But because you feel like we're not in a place like that anymore, it doesn't mean that your union is now solidified. Again, look at how she treats you, brother. But let's continue.
Song I never wanted to sing. It's a song I never wanted to release. It's an album that I never wanted to do. But life happens. But in closing, I wanted to tell you, don't give up on love. Don't make the horrible decision of saying, until I'm fully healed, fully over my ex, fully this, fully that, and all of these goofy ass concepts that people come up with all the time about what they should and shouldn't do, what the timing should be in and around breaking up with somebody before you move on, before you have sex, before you decide to date or entertain the idea of a man or a woman. I believe that is one of the biggest fucking mistakes. And here's the thing. If your process is to say, I'm a divorcee, I got a child, my ex, my baby daddy, baby mama, whatever that is, I'm going to take some time to myself to heal, recover, do some therapy, decompress. If that's your process, then I got to respect it for what it is.
Okay, now think about this. Are you truly respecting it for what it is if you say it's bullshit and you say you think it's one of the biggest mistakes? Because that's what's happening with you. People are not respecting your process and they're telling you you're making a mistake and you don't like that. So now you're going to flip it and say, I guess we should just move into a relationship super quick, even though we haven't healed, because to wait until you heal could be one of the biggest mistakes. Why? Because often when people say stuff like this, they're not going to actually say why. Why would it be a big mistake to hold off and don't deal with anybody until you're over it? I don't know how that can be a big mistake, but I can tell you how moving too quickly can be a big mistake. Not that it always will be. You might just run into the right person during that time, but it causes you to look over red flags whenever you're moving too quickly. So if you slow down and get your mind refocused, you will move like you don't need a person in your life. But if you need a person in your life, you'll let them get away with shit. You understand? So just because you want a person around, you won't put your foot down and you will allow certain things. If you're completely healed, you'll move around it. I promise you. Because you could be like, I'll just be by myself. But let's continue.
But at the end of the day, I got a little secret for y'all. Just a little small secret that nobody wants to talk about. Men or women. Not everybody should be alone when they're going through a breakup. Not everybody should be alone when someone in their family dies or they go through a traumatic, tragic situation. It's not in everybody's cards to be alone when you're going through some rough shit. The devil's playground is in the mind.
Family, because it's not good to be alone if you lose a relationship or a loved one, you should have done the necessary work before that to have strong relationships with your peers, your friends, your family. Do you understand? Because it's difficult to go through a breakup or a loss alone, that does not excuse you to say, let me go find somebody I can fuck around with until then. Because the problem is it takes two to tango. So does this person deserve to just be fucked around on because you was going through something when they met you? I mean, let's be real. So it's like, hey, if you're going through something, yeah, it sucks to have to go through that alone. But yo, get with your friends, get with your family, get with your social group that helps you feel better, help you get through that. You understand? But people are human, they're human beings. They're not props just to get through shit. Don't use people as crutches. Okay? Now, who am I to say you got to sit on your ass for a year after a breakup? I would suggest that, hey, men, if she leave you, you keep vetting. But this means find a good woman. Don't just end up with a woman because you was heartbroken. Still find a good woman because it's still imperative on how you treat her. That's why your heart broke now, because she didn't treat you right. So you should start saying, okay, before I bring another woman in my life, let me vet her better. Let me make sure I check these red flags. You don't get blind because you're heartbroken and just run into it with another motherfucker who might break your fragile heart. That's crazy. But let's continue.
Sometimes love will beat the shit out of the devil. I don't want you guys to tell me.
I don't really know what that means. I don't really believe in the devil. And I don't believe love is like something that fights and beats the shit out of stuff. So, I mean, I think he's saying that like great emotions can overpower negative emotions, or a beautiful person in your life that brings joy can keep you from thinking negative thoughts. But love will beat the shit out of the devil. I ain't never seen either one of them, right? I'm going to be honest with you. Like, I don't believe in shit like that. But, you know, well, let's continue. This is not about philosophy differences or religious differences, but I just don't, love is not something like that. And the devil, if love can kick the shit out the devil, then shit, I mean, let's love this motherfucker to death. The church ain't doing it right, because I be seeing them jokers dance and stomp on the devil. They be using violence on the devil. I thought if love would kick the shit out the devil, why y'all stomping on the damn ground at church? Talking about stomp on the devil. Don't stomp on the devil. I saw one person sticking the devil birdies and shit. I was like, damn, you dead ass. Let's go.
What I should and shouldn't be doing with the timing of who I decide to date and who I decide to be with. That woman left me and refused to come back. Zelie, beautiful, sweet, kind. She was out living her best life. Zelie never asked to be here. Truth be told, I never wanted to be with anybody but the woman I was married to. Never cheated, never did anything.
Life happens. That's true. I understand that one.
Sometimes things crash and burn. And I was hoping that she would at least love me enough to explain in great detail what I actually said or did, or when she decided the relationship would be over. She didn't love me enough to do that. She just packed up all of the shit.
And she got a suck.
So in the midst of all of the confusion, in the midst of me looking to the left and the right, calling everybody unimaginable that knew me, knew us, every couple, every relationship, our pastors, everybody, I'm looking around and I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going on? Can somebody explain anything about anything? And nobody could. So the Lord Jesus Christ that I serve took all of those broken pieces of my heart everywhere, all over the floor. And he says, call on me. I'm Jesus. You're my son. And I will help you to rebuild and reconnect your heart one piece at a time. And he helped me to do that through family, friends, loved ones, including the now love of my life.
Now listen, family, that's beautiful. And higher self, Jesus, whatever you want to call it, can truly help you put the pieces back together. But now you have to be responsible to those pieces you put back together and start choosing who you let in your life again. So if the bull come through the damn China shop and fuck it up, okay, I can call on Jesus or higher self, and I can get the propensity to get up and clean it all up. Do that mean open the door and let the bull back in the damn China shop? No. So once Jesus or whoever you calling on helps you heal, don't start eating the poison again. Don't start letting the people back in your life again. I see you do that. I see people do that all the time. God, heal me from my diseases that I'm getting through eating. And as soon as church is over, you go back to Golden Corral and put the same shit back in your body. Talking about Jesus, heal me. God, keep these negative people out of my life, God. But then you go put yourself right back around them damn people. Let's be real. So when you build yourself back up and you find it within you to go forward again, definitely vet for who coming back in your life, because they can tear that shit right back down. But I understand what the brother is saying. He went through a tough time in his life. He had to find his motivation again. I get that. But I would advise the brother to be careful about who he's bringing into his life, because this display on this live, it wasn't good for him, man. It didn't make him look good. People are looking at it saying, damn, Tyrese, you deserve better, because they know who Tyrese is, so to speak, right? At least surface level, you know. But let's continue. It's almost over.
So if you decide to be celibate for 10 years after your divorce, that's your fucking business. I don't think I want my dick to be inactive for 10 years, waiting on some woman to ride up on a white horse. I don't think I want to be on Pornhub for 10 years with the healing process. You just jacking off and masturbating every day. I don't really know if that's for me.
Okay. So he doesn't want to be alone, and that's okay. His wife left him. He's more than welcome to keep vetting from that point. He ain't got to sit on his ass because she left. That's fine. You can always have what you want in life, family. You can. Nobody can stop you from that. I mean, he said he don't want to jack off and he don't want to sit around and be celibate. Okay. But what you did, Tyerese, is you slid in some girl's Instagram inbox where she didn't value you because you were one of the many. And now she's treating you like she doesn't value you. So I think what we're saying is, okay, don't be celibate. Don't jack off on Pornhub. But at least go get a capable woman that's suitable for you and how you want to be treated and respected and looked at by your peers and represented in front of your children. Like, I think that's what we're saying, because people are fans of you. They want to, they don't want to, they keep they saying you're taking L's. They don't want to see you we kind of living through you. You see what I'm saying? So people who think a lot of you, they want to see you in a good situation, but we want you to think enough of yourself to not allow yourself to be publicly humiliated like this. That's why all the videos are coming out about you. It ain't because you wasn't celibate or because you wasn't on Pornhub. It's because of the girl that's with you, bro. This girl just said she was liking Paul Walker more than you. That's what you got to say? Man, you can't clean that shit up. That's what people will do. They'll talk to you all the way over here, to confuse you about what the hell the real topic was about. We ain't caring nothing about you not being celibate and not jacking off. We talking about the girl sitting here saying she like Paul Walker better than your ass, and she cute, and he cuter than you. If it's that or jack off, hey, I'm gonna get to know my damn hand. I'm just saying. Like they say, like, if you sleep with 3 people, they call it a threesome. If you sleep with 2 people, they call it a twosome. Well, you gonna find out why they call me handsome. If you mean to me, hey, my hand to treat me just right before I fuck around with you. Let's go.
I don't really know if I recommend to all of the ladies, get a vibrator, look at porn every day, go and get a poodle so that the poodle can replace the man, because the poodle is going to be happy as hell to see you every time you walk in the front door. Go love yourself. Go on retreats. Go get your purses, your shoes, your handbag. Take yourself to lunch and dinner. Sit there and be alone. That is not for me. Stop projecting your process and how you deal with breakups. Nigga, that ain't my fucking process. Stop telling me what the fuck I should be doing and the timing in and around when I should be doing it. Because guess what? Whatever the fuck my timing is, I didn't want none of this time. I was a very married man. I was happily married in my mind. She had other plans. She's gone. She's never coming back. So does somebody want to have a conversation about the timing in and around? I should pick up my heart off the ground into itty bitty pieces, self-recover like I'm a fucking robot. Pew, 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 pew. Put it all back together. Pew, 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 pew. You're not human, like a light switch. Broken hearted. Turn off the lights. And when you turn on the lights because you're a robot, your heart will be healed. You will spend enough time in therapy. You're going to be just fine. Masturbation, Pornhub, every single day. Don't waste anybody's time. Don't date. Don't kiss. No hug. No affection. Sleep alone. Get a poodle. Get a vibrator.
I'm going to tell you what I hear. I just think the single life sucks to Tyrese. Being single sucks to Tyrese. You understand? That shit sucks. It sucks, yo. It sounds horrible to him. He think it's just jacking off and sitting on your ass. He made a whole bunch of single shit sound like it was horrible. Get a poodle to go to a restaurant by yourself. No, I ain't doing that shit. Don't tell me how to damn do what I do. We just saying the girl don't treat you right. Nobody, well, I read the comments. Nobody said that shit. You changing the whole narrative. You strong man the shit out of us. But I'm going to shut the fuck up just like your ex. It's your damn relationship. What you eat don't make me shit. Who break up with you don't break my damn heart. I'm going to fall the fuck all the way back, Tyrese, just like you did the first time that girl's being mean to your ass. You being mean about it, I'm going to fall back, Tyrese. Okay? Tyrese like, okay. Well, all right. Let's go.
Y'all miss me with that bullshit, bro. This is how we do it. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
All we said was the girl don't treat him right. This man done switched it till we told him to sit on his ass and jack off. Nobody said that. Yo, there was one scene in here where the girl was talking to Tyrese and she leaned over in front of him and started twerking right in front of him. It's like, that's what she's comfortable doing. I missed that part, though. I probably was focused on something else, on y'all comments or something. But if you go back and watch this video, you'll see a little clip where he's talking and she just leans down in front of him and starts twerking while he's talking. Like, they don't mind doing that shit. They don't mind that shit. I wish I would be sitting here trying to talk and in the background when my wife just start twerking her ass and shit for the camera. I'm getting off live. Don't touch me. Don't get your hands off me. Now, let's go.
This is how we do. Yeah. Now, guess what, man? If you celibate, coming up on 3 years, 5 years, 10 years, and that's your process, don't get mad at somebody else because they healing and they fucking, or they healing and they dating, or they healing or they're promiscuous and they running around having sex with whoever and whatever they want as often as they want. Everybody got a process, man. Don't be mad at the woman who goes.
Don't be faulting people's processes, y'all, regardless of the consequences that it creates for them and the societies we live in. Fuck it. Just let them go around fuck with no fucking responsibility and kind. They don't take care of these damn kids. They'll be on Judge Judy. It's cool. Leave it alone. It's their life, not ours. We just got to deal with them. Go out here and live in the damn world. They fucking up and create for everybody. But don't say shit to them because they can't stand your voice. They go fuck the world up. But if you talk about it, oh, hell, mind your business. That's just my child that I don't take care of. No, I'm talking about the shit. You're horrible. They don't want you to talk about the shit. They want to be free with their body, free to fuck up the world with no responsibility, okay? Let me do what I do, and don't you tell me I'm a hoe either. Let me just go do what I do. But you're fucking the world up. No, I'm not. I'm happy. That's all that matters. That's all that matters right now. I'm happy. All right, we get it. Go on with your damn happiness then. That's why I moved out in the middle of damn nowhere. Let's go.
Church every single Sunday and decide to rededicate her life to Christ as she remains celibate until God sends her husband. Don't be mad at that woman.
Now, I ain't gonna time out. Whew. This is when I say philosophy meets real shit. When your bullshit ass philosophy runs into Kevin motherfucking Wesley, okay? Now, Jesus Christ, okay? He loved you and he put your ass back together, right? But you know fucking is a sin, right? So I don't give a fuck about your rules, Jesus. Heal my heart from a marriage, a holy sanctity now. My wife left me. Okay, cool. So Jesus came back and put your shit back together so you can go out and fornicate. The love will beat the shit out the devil. It sounds like love, the devil using love to manipulate your ass into hell. Because if you believe in that shit and you out here just fucking, how many orgasms you giving her a day? 6. 666 at this motherfucker, ain't it? And love beating the shit out the devil. That's the delusion you telling your damn self. Your philosophy's fucked up. Jesus will put you back together as long as you just disrespect him and just, don't follow none of his damn rules. Now you out here saying, hey, that's on you. Don't be mad at somebody else because they fucking and healing. Yeah, because Jesus can heal you while you're fucking, can't he? He's amazing. God got all the damn power. Y'all don't respect y'all damn beliefs at all. This man, he went from preacher. He went from fucking Magic Mike. He been piping, giving the girl pipe for days. She can't even fucking put a lipstick on, okay? But if you question that relationship, he gonna bring up Jesus. Ain't shit you can tell him because Jesus picked him up and put him back together again. Ain't shit you can tell him now. But you can't tell this man to be celibate because but what would Jesus do? Wouldn't Jesus say be celibate? You not jack off either. Put your hands behind keep your hands off you. You see how Tyrese like keep your hands off me. Keep your hands off you, Tyrese. Stop touching your damn self. God don't like that. Quit fucking that girl too. Marry her, Tyrese. Y'all cap. Y'all use your religion to make some shit make sense, but all the while you ain't making no damn sense because you act like you ain't got a religion. I don't understand y'all. I can be out here and fuck, and nobody should say nothing about me just moving out here too quick and fucking. But at the same time, let me bring up Jesus and blah, 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 and woo and a scripture from the Bible. Bring up some other damn scriptures. Because according to God, y'all supposed to be getting y'all ass stoned right now. Look, I don't follow the philosophy, but for all y'all on here, y'all didn't question none of that shit, but y'all got mad when I didn't believe in the devil. But he acting like he don't believe in the damn devil. Hell is where he going. Hey, it's his belief. It ain't mine. Let's continue. Let's hear this nigga talk a little bit more. Let's go.
Because that's her individual choice and her process. Don't be mad at the man who decided, with all this bullshit me and all my niggas done been through, the last thing I'm going to ever do is have a baby.
Whoa! We're letting the girl know. Girl, you're short term. Women, dudes, fellas, I gotta say this, okay? I gotta say this, okay? Ladies, if you got a man that's sitting here using the plights of men to tell you he don't want a baby, you got to question it because a man want to recreate himself. He's just going to find the right person to do that with. You understand? But if he's sitting here screaming like, yo, I ain't having no kid with nobody, this is your clue to know he ain't really fucking with you like that. You got to understand this shit. So the old girl in the other room right now waiting for him to come in and put the peen down, right? But he in here letting us know that he ain't having no more damn kids. Because you ain't about to hook his ass. Shit crazy as hell, yo. Is that respectful to God? I want to fuck, but I don't want no kids, right? Y'all fucking long as 6 orgasms a day, right? But I don't want no damn kids, Jesus Christ. Y'all, Jesus is not impressed with y'all, okay? That's what I be saying. When I speak my truth, you hate it. You hate it. Kevin's too rough. He's too harsh. But y'all say y'all believe in God. Now, y'all say every tongue will confess one day. I don't believe in such things. But y'all say, Kevin, you don't believe in that. One day you're going to bow down to my God. He's going to come down from the sky and every knee going to bow. I'm going to tell you why every knee going to bow. Because God is truth, simply truth. And God does not care about your damn feelings. So the reason every knee going to bow is because the truth going to break their ass down. God going to come down here and look you in your face and tell you you a hoe. He going to look you in your face and tell you you lied on that man that is not that baby's daddy. He going to look at all y'all kids in the world and say, your daddy ain't your daddy. Because see, God ain't going to leave your ass out here not to know this shit. It'll hurt to tell you this shit. But a God is not concerned with pain. You just need to know the truth. And a God is 100% truth. And y'all don't like truth. You hate truth. That's the last thing y'all want is truth because you got to be accountable to it. How much y'all want to see God. God is the meanest person you ever going to see because God can see into the future. God knows the results of your actions. Do you understand that? So when God's speaking to you, God going to tell you exactly how it is. And it ain't going to feel good at all. So I'm a glimpse of God. You don't want to see God. You understand? I can see a lot. I have a lot of insight. I can see a lot. And that truly bleeds into how I speak because I can see the actions of us becoming a real problem. But a God can see everything, family. He would be disgusted with the shit we be doing on this damn planet. So you better believe me right now. If a God who created you knew that you was changing your motherfucking face because you don't like your face, he going to tell you you're ugly. Well, I'm an ugly God because I made you and you disrespect the shit out of that. You walk around here with fake everything. Man, God is truth. You would not love God. You know how the scriptures say his voice is so powerful, it'll just make your head explode, like you couldn't even handle a glimpse of God. This is what it's talking about. This is what will come with God. It's like y'all saying, I want to go get closer to the sun. No, you don't. The sun going to burn your ass off. You don't. Because God can call it like he see it. Do you understand? Somebody just tried to call me and I had to hit the, what's the name, the hang up button. It might have knocked my sound off. I'll be hating when that happens. So let me know if y'all can hear me before I continue. Let me know if y'all hear me. Make sure y'all can hear me right now. Comment, I can hear you. I can hear you. Comment, I can hear you. Yeah, they don't like the truth, which means they do not like God. Okay, good. They do not like God. God is 100% truth. God is not about to tiptoe around you and your emotions to tell you something that's true. So this is why I be like, show me how your God is practical. How come a man got to go take a DNA test just to find out he ain't the daddy? How come God would allow that man to sit here and be deceived until he just tests the shit? How come God never tells nobody nothing real like that? Because a man got to do what he's supposed to do. But I'm going to tell you right now, if a God came down here and looked us in our face, what the God going to tell you is what's most important and dire to you in that moment. And half of it's going to be is your daddy ain't your daddy. Your mama been lying to you. God going to uncover all y'all bullshit ass secrets. And y'all hate a person who uncover y'all secrets. Let's be real. You want people to stand back so you can just cover shit up. That's real. And you want to do shit without being seen. Y'all say God can judge me, but you hide from people. I always say this. Y'all sneak into a damn hotel, but you fucking right in front of God. You know God can see your ass. You believe in God, right? You hide up under the table. God can see you, right? But you hide from humans, though. Try and justify yourself to humans, but can't no man judge you. Only God can judge you. Well, what God gonna say to your ass? Well, God, I was heartbroken, so I met this girl and you started fucking her, right? And you didn't marry her first, right? Go to hell. That's God. That is God. Read the Bible. That's God, yo. He know your heart. He ain't gonna be here for your bullshit. So y'all keep on saying, I don't like Kevin. Listen, if you believe in God, come get more of a dose of Kevin. I'll prepare you for God, okay? I'll do my damnedest. Because I'm telling you, I'm going to notice a whole lot of shit that your peers ain't noticing about your ass. I'm telling you, God going to bring it up. He love to argue. He gonna bring all that shit up. You understand me? And your excuses ain't going to mean a damn thing. I promise they not. Well, he cheated on me first. Go to hell. I don't care about that shit. Your walk is with me. Your walk is with me. You're supposed to be angry and sin not. You went and did what? Because he cheated on you. Take your ass to hell with him. All y'all.
Oh, I eliminated the baby because I wasn't ready. Go to hell. Go to hell. Y'all do not want to see no God. You don't. Trust me, you don't. God is truth. He'll tell you about your ass. And y'all can't even hear it. Y'all can't even hear that you need to change your shit up. Yeah, ain't nobody making you sick. You making you sick. You eating that bullshit. Stop eating pork. No, I like it. Yeah, you don't want to hear God. Work out. Get your ass up and do something with yourself. You're lazy. Stop. God will look you right in your face and tell you, you lazy. You good for nothing. You ain't going to have shit because you ain't doing shit. You have not because you ask not. And asking ain't praying. Asking is doing. And you lazy. This ain't the mouth. This ain't a mouth to talk to me with. Y'all come here and learn language through men. And you think you're going to talk to God with a man-made language. The only thing that you have to talk to God with is your actual vessel that God lives inside of. So until you put that shit to use and ask God for what you want through doing the work to get what you want, you ain't getting it. And a God will look you right in the face and say, you ain't never asked me for shit. But I've been on my knees praying for it the whole time. That ain't how you ask for shit. So your problem is you trust man. You don't trust God, because if you trust God, you trust the body I put you in, and you'll get out here and use that body to make a life for yourself. But no, you on your knees asking me to do some shit. You a beggar. Man, you crazy. You got to be kidding me. You think God is nice? God going to tell your ass how it is, yo. And he ain't going to sugarcoat it. Because truth is what's needed. Truth hurts. H-E-R-T-Z. Truth gives energy. Truth gives life. Some of y'all need that shit. You've been told lies your whole life. Y'all love a damn lie. Love an illusion. Y'all love an illusion. God is the destroyer of illusions. So all that bullshit you telling yourself to make you feel comfortable in your condition, God going to blow all that shit up. Trust me, he is. Soon as you see God, you think he about to tell you, I loved you the first day I saw you. He going to say, man, you ain't shit. And on your best day, you filthy rags. I swear to God. You read the Bible. You think I'm joking? Read what God think about a loose woman. If you out here being loose and you on OnlyFans, I just got to make a buck. What you think, God? But you believe in who? Y'all don't believe in that shit. This man don't believe in that shit for real. Talking about Jesus Christ picked me up, but I'm out here fucking the shit out this damn Instagram girl. Man, come on. She nutting 6 times a day and getting lazy, but God is good. And Jesus Christ came in my life and I prayed God said, man, you got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me, man. Let me put it back. Hang on. Let me finish this video up. How many more minutes on this video? 5 more minutes. Let me let this video rock out. Y'all don't want to see God. You don't. I'm telling you, you don't. Here we go. Yeah, depart from me. I never knew you. That's what's going to happen.
We decided with all this bullshit me and all my niggas done been through, the last thing I'm going to ever do is have a baby. All my niggas got baby mama drama. Going to court. Lawyers is fucking over them. The judge is fucking over them. The last thing I'm going to do is have a child. You ain't going to be able to get that man to have a child. Because of all the shit that he witnessed his homies go through. Including people in his family. Including him. If he grew up in a house with a single mother who talks shit about his father every day. It happens. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, hey.
Now, look, he's showing her again. Look.
My God. Shit, that booty is distracting. Right?
Would Jesus be okay with you pretending to shout right now like the glory of the Holy Spirit is upon you because that ass, though? You low vibrational motherfucker. That's what Jesus would say. God, he would say motherfucker. But this is what I mean. Y'all looking up at Jesus coming down from heaven. Y'all like, he's so holy. I can't wait to hear what he has to say. As soon as his feet hit the ground, he's going to be disgusted with what the fuck he sees. See, you love what you saw coming down from heaven. He hated what he saw when he got to earth. And you better be damn sure he going to speak on that shit. And half of y'all, the only reason he taking y'all as soon as he comes because y'all was making him look bad. Y'all Christians be the worst ones. Y'all be out here doing all the shit. That's why he just kill y'all, right? Just bring y'all with him because y'all's embarrassing him. Just get y'all out the fuck away. Y'all in the way of people trying to be Christians. I swear to God, y'all are. This is a Christian right here. He's shouting because of a fat ass. Hallelujah. What the hell? He has no problem doing it. But y'all mad at me because I don't believe in religion? I don't act like this. Shit's so contradictory. You're right, Kevin. You're so right. You can be mad at me, but you can't tell me I'm damn lying. And if you don't like me, you will hate God. I'm telling you now. You will hate God. I was distracted by that ass. You was. You was. You've been distracted by that ass. You ain't paying attention to them red flags.
Hey! I was in the middle of some thoughts. I'm just gonna rub on your picture for now.
He even lusted in the damn picture. She got a picture of herself in the bathroom, butt naked in a towel. This motherfucker here. She got a picture of herself in the bathroom, butt naked, wrapped in a fucking swaddling clothes. He's just talking about the goodness of the Lord. Now he's rubbing on a damn picture and shit. Oh, man, boy. Let's go.
You want to record something?
Yeah.
What you mean?
I gotta record my Sephora haul.
Now watch this, guys. Look, you see this in the corner of the screen right here, right? Are you guys witnessing this? This is the ass that he was so distracted with. He's actually showing it on the corner of the screen. He cares nothing about this damn girl. I swear to God, I ain't giving y'all a glimpse of my woman ass. You can forget about it. You need to go get the fucking glimpse. If you saw that shit, she showed it to you, and I won't have a fucking problem with it. I'm telling you now. So as soon as y'all see a glimpse of the ass, say Kevin gonna be mad as hell. Look at the shit. It's right here in the corner of the damn screen. He know what he doing. Now watch his next word. That's why I say they can't lie. They just telling their damn self. Watch this shit. Out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. Watch this shit.
Okay, go take your
All right. Get out the background. I'm not giving nobody no sneak peeks of the booty. Get.
This motherfucker totally gave us a sneak peek of the booty. Totally gave us a sneak peek of the booty, though. Did he not? All right, now move, get out the background. I'm not giving these people a sneak peek of the booty. You cap. You're completely cap. This is like, look what I got, y'all. Look at this little Instagram, little thing I got up in here, y'all. This little something here. Look at this. That ain't how you treat your wifey. That's how you treat somebody who's special to you. I ain't trying to even give y'all a glimpse of the ass. You definitely tried to give us a sneak peek of that ass, bro. Why? Let's continue.
Out of the background with all of that booty before I show it.
Look.
Get to.
Still trying.
Go back.
And she don't mind. Look at her. She don't mind. Listen, if she don't care. Look, if she minded, she'd be like, stop that. Stop. She like, look. She's standing there like this. What you doing? Stop. You trying to. Turn around and walk over. Shit. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. The hell is wrong with you? She there for it. She there for it. Don't tell me wrong. She there for it. She love that shit. Show my ass to the people, Tyerese. Help sell me, Tyerese. Help sell me off. This dude's a great salesman. He gonna get her moved. He gonna move her. I swear to God, yo, that shit is crazy as hell, yo. He gonna get her moved out the damn selling block right here. Let's go. Look at it. You see it back there. Look, he's trying to show you a glimpse. Look. Oh.
Get going.
She ain't moved no faster. She just, I'm still regular walking. I don't care. Nothing worried about.
Hey, man, listen. Don't be mad at that man because he don't want to have kids with you. That man knows.
After he got finished looking at her ass. Oh, that ass. Oh, you bad girl. You distracted me with that ass. As soon as the door closed back, he ain't lose a single bit of his train of thought. He's cap. She walked in. Oh, you made me lose my train of thought. That ass distracted me. Oh, I just ain't gonna talk about these damn kids in front of you. Oh, let me act like that ass distracted me. Oh, hallelujah. As soon as that door closed, look at that ass. Oh, you got ass as soon as that door closed. Yeah, bro, like I was saying. Don't be trying to get mad because the motherfucker don't want to marry you. He just a baby boy. I swear to God, yo. I swear to God, you can't make this shit up. Let's go.
Hey, man, listen. Don't be mad at that man because he don't want to have kids with you.
As soon as the door closed.
That man knows some shit. He's seen some shit, been through some shit, been exposed to some shit.
That man is traumatized. He's got baggage. He's using his past to not move forward with somebody. And he's making you like all women. He's grouping your ass. He's emasculated. That's what that is. If a man wants kids, if a man want a heritage, a legacy, he's going to find that legacy. He's going to find a way to get into the future. He will. He's got to find a good woman. But you're not going to be saying he done seen some shit. He done been through some shit. Man, come on now. Let's go.
Women ain't the only ones that cry. When a nigga come home from court and he's a better, more present father in his daughter or his son's life than the mother ever is, she's a deadbeat. Say it. I know the deadbeat shit title belongs to men, as y'all claim.
That's what I'll be saying. And that's why I know Tyrese been listening to my damn content. That's why he got the Curter thing on, because he's trying to show you he vibrating higher. Okay? That's exactly what I'll be saying. Men ain't the only deadbeats out here. Women be deadbeats too, and we don't even know how to contrast that shit. We don't even know how to talk about women in a negative way about them being parents. We stay out that shit. However she parent is acceptable. No, it's not. It's not. But we don't talk about it. She can get a kid away. It's okay. She ain't a deadbeat. She done damn gave away. Somebody else adopted the damn baby. She ain't paying child support or nothing, but she ain't a deadbeat. Oh, okay. Clearly a deadbeat, but okay. You ain't taking care of the kid, you're deadbeat, but okay. It's different for men, I guess. Let's go.
There's a lot of deadbeat mamas out here that ain't doing shit with the money you giving them every month and ain't taking care of business. Y'all know what it is. Huh?
He ain't lying.
Way more deadbeat dads. I agree. But y'all can't be out here projecting what I would do, and I would just chill out and, spend some time alone and heal and recover.
How you bounce around from deadbeats back to this? Well, I thought we had a conversation going here. Then went back to people talking about him waiting too long or not waiting long enough. Let's just see where you're going, Tyrese. I think
he moved on. So man, shut the fuck up. Huh?
All right.
Shut up.
Okay.
Tell us somebody.
Shit. I feel like Chris Rock right now. I'm going to. Before you said it, I was going to, so it ain't because you said it. Okay, I'm not scared. Fuck that shit. Ain't that what Chris Rock said when Will Smith threatened to hit him? Like, keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth. Chris Rock said, I'm going to, sir. Relax. Okay, you yelling and shit. Look. You done got the yelling and shit at the damn camera. That'll get him. Listen, look. This is shit he been trying to work on, though. He was telling the girl earlier, he been trying to work on these damn emotional outbursts. He done hit me with one of them motherfuckers. Well, whoever, I feel like he talking to me because I'm reviewing a video. This is before me, but I still feel like it's personal, but let's go.
Sure, what I would do is I would just chill out and, spend some time alone and heal and recover. He moved on. So man, shut the fuck up. Huh? Shut up.
Oh, okay.
Tell us somebody.
You ain't got to yell at no damn body, though. You thought you was working on this shit. She hates when you do that. She hear you. She's supposed to be in there fucking. You out here yelling at us. Let's go.
How long they need to be single before they move on? Man, who the fuck gave you the body clock pertaining to my love life or my life or my vagina life?
Jesus did. Who the fuck? Jesus. Thus saith the Lord, bruh. Sex without marriage is fornication. And that is sin. That's what Jesus said. So we trying to hold you to the criteria you say you believe in. Really, it was about how that woman was treating you. We was on your side. This was in defense of you. You cussed us out. See, this that motherfucker who in a horrible ass relationship and you can't tell him shit because you're gonna get cussed out too. Stay forward. Let them have their relationship. Let them have it. Okay. Let it be what it be in the end. Okay. Let it be what it be. He won't even listen to Jesus. See, he definitely don't give a damn what we gotta say. Let's continue.
When she left me, shit, I knocked down a couple of them. I
Couple
still
of
fucked up, waiting on her to come home, but I
knocked down a couple of them. Then Jesus came through, picked me up, put me back together again, because I said Jesus, in Jesus' name. Jesus came through, picked me up after I knocked down a couple of them. That's funny as hell. When you put all that religious shit all into how somebody really be acting, it's just like you make your whole religion look bad, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you believe in Jesus Christ the way that I do, all you have to do is just say, Jesus, I need you. And Jesus will show up and give you something. And I'm telling you something about love, man. It will beat the devil. I'm telling you. You understand me, man? But for all of y'all out there who trying to tell me to sit around and shit, man, fuck y'all. Shut the fuck up, man. You hear me? Damn it. I knocked down a couple of them. I ain't gonna lie. I knocked down a couple of them. right before you asked Jesus to come into your life. Where was this? Let's go.
A couple of them. Couple of them.
He funny.
Then Zelie showed up. It was over.
Now listen, don't make no mistake. I like Tyrese. Me and him will hang out. He funny as shit to me. I like Tyrese. I like the couple of them shit. He knocked down a couple of them. You know, that shit sound like bro man. It's like he about to go through the damn a couple of them. I know what bro man do. Couple of them. How many sandwiches you make, bro man? Shit. Couple of them. They walk the fuck out, climb out the window and shit. He just a baby boy. Let's go, man.
My niggas was mad. I have to tell y'all. All my niggas was mad. All my niggas was like, yo, this nigga been in a relationship for 5 years. I don't club, I don't party. I'm making all this fucking money. I got these nice cars. I got all this shit. And I'm focused. I'm in a relationship. I am not cheating on my wife. I'm not doing anything behind her back. Anything that remotely feels disrespectful or something that could create insecurities in my ex's world, I wasn't doing it. And a lot of my boys, man, they was like, man, this motherfucker done drunk the Kool-Aid. Yeah, I was married. So, life happens. And why is it saying 146 remaining? Is that a new countdown thing that's on IG Live? Huh. Got you. All right, y'all. Well, look, all I'm going to say to y'all again, no, I don't miss her. Shut the fuck up. Y'all the fucking IG therapist is unbelievable, man. Unbelievable, man. I can talk about Samantha without missing her. I can sing about Samantha without wanting to be with her. Y'all niggas need to grow up, man. People sing songs about people they ain't with all the time. Does not mean they want them, desire them, or trying to do whatever it takes to reconnect with them. Sam has moved the fuck on. At first, I was stuck, but I have moved on, man. This woman is not coming back, irregardless of anything I say and do or try to say and do. It's over. And that's fine. I Don't Think You Ever Loved Me is a song. And that's dedicated.
Well, it ended right there, but regardless, not irregardless, but regardless, family, of what you saying, brother, if the woman don't treat you right, she don't deserve you. You understand? Like, if you ain't gonna treat her right, maybe you don't deserve her either. So maybe y'all right there where both of y'all want to be. But wow, man, what a video, brother. Now, look, I can understand having your heart broke, you in it to win it with your wife, and she just leaves you all of a sudden. I can understand that. But men, don't chalk that up to marriage is bad. Chalk it up to maybe that wasn't the right person I should have been marrying, right? And what you have to understand about a lot of women is they don't truly commit, family. Men do. Women do not truly commit. So you don't truly have what you would call is her loyalty. Her loyalty is about as much as she's into you, right? Typically, when a woman is not in love with you no more, all that commitment shit go out the window. This is when she'll say, yo, you know what? I'm leaving the relationship because she's more emotional. You're more tactical. You plan your life out. So even if you lose that chemistry for your girl, you're going to maintain it because you know that you have children with her. It's in your best interest to stay with this woman that you already can trust. You're going to see that, right? Now, the woman don't work like that. She'll be miserable with somebody that she don't feel those feelings with. So a lot of times her honesty, but her loyalty and commitment goes out the door as soon as her heart is no longer flooded by you. That's where the monkey branching thing comes in. So this is why you got to pick a woman who can keep her eye on the prize, who actually sees family and heritage as something to work for. You don't want to be living in the nuance, like in the emotional side of things, because as long as y'all believe that emotion is something that you should give credence to, your life will look like a damn roller coaster. Emotions come and go. And so the moment that you're not happy in a relationship, you'll just leave it. And then you'll start a new one with somebody else. It's just like, damn, you just bored at life. And people matter. Like they're human beings. They are. They real people, yo. So that you shouldn't be playing with people like that. That's why I say, well, the good things about him is he's not trying to be out here and playing. He sounds like he's more comfortable in a relationship. I would just say, man, vet better. You deserve a lot better than that. You deserve somebody who your investments are not going to go to waste. You understand? If you tell her something, it won't be told back to you. If she tell you something, it won't be said again in a damn embarrassing ass place. Her excuse for saying that embarrassing ass shit was that she told it to you before. Bro, none of that shit make her seem like she a good woman. I'm being honest with you. Now, again, you might be in favor of other moments. She might make you happy in other moments and other places in life, and you'll be in favor of those places. But I'm telling you, you're overlooking red flags for future long-term relationships, right? Because you're enjoying what else come with her. You enjoying the sex. You enjoying, the chemistry that you somewhat have with her, right? She may be really good at seduction, rubbing on you and kissing on you, and maybe you look at that like that's affection. But I'm telling you, if she can't speak nice things to you and speak life into you, bro, she really ain't got much affection for you. So we got to learn that. We got to learn that a person who loves you will not mind making you feel powerful or beautiful. They won't mind that. They won't mind moving around, not doing things that would embarrass you. That's what honor and respect is all about, right? Man honors his wife, and woman respects her husband. Neither one of them gave each other honor or respect. He don't care. He let you see her ass. She don't care. She won't put life into him. She'll say she liked another man. I mean, let's be real. All right. So yeah, I say he's a baby boy because he's underdeveloped, meaning he allows things to go on in his life that he should just say, you know what? I ain't dealing with that. I want somebody who want me. I mean, come on, man. Let's be real. All right. Fellas, look for a woman that you motivate the best to come out of her because she's inspired by you. Just like you're inspired by her beauty, she should be inspired by your capabilities, right? By the things that you can do. She should be wild at the confidence that you've imagined to build within yourself, because they don't come overnight. Your parents can't just give that to you. She should be excited about the plan and the commitment and the consistency that you prove forward, right? All that shit should be a testimony to who you are. If she's with you and she's not treating you like you got all that with you, trust me, you might be just a baby boy to her. And you might be just fun for her. We often say Jodies always get more than they deserve. Woman will fuck a Jody, give him all the sex and everything, but then make another man work for it, right? Keep it in mind. You could just be a Jody. It don't mean Jodies don't have hearts. You might actually really like her, but she might see you as just somebody that she fucking with for a little while. So she ain't going to have much criteria for you in terms of how you treating her either. So seems like she's there to be treated like a piece of meat, So, hey, it is what it is. Hopefully you guys saw the video and you can learn a lot from this video based on what you want in your life. His relationship is nothing to criticize. I won't be on here again. If he don't break up with her, I'm not going to be on here questioning what she does or what they do in their lives, okay? Because if they choose to stay together, hey, relationships about the people in them. Some people they like some freaky stuff. Hey, I stay out of that. But this went viral. He clearly showed he didn't like how she treated him. And so I wanted to speak on it. Now, with Russell Wilson and Sierra, I don't speak on it because he doesn't say that he doesn't like that. Although I wouldn't like it. Who am I to speak on it? That's their holy sanctimony, a holy marriage. I stay out of it. This is his relationship. His business ain't mine. He told me to shut the fuck up. Look, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna hold that one. I had your name in my mouth, Tyrese. Like, you got it, brother. But on some real shit though, no disrespect. If Tyrese hit me up and wanted some life coaching and shit like that, I would love to work with the brother. I work with a lot of celebrities, so that's what I do, family. Like, I try to give people some insight. So hopefully this wasn't like in bad taste, like I'm clowning the brother or her, really. But I am going to do a lot of it in a lighter way, because if I speak it like I really want to speak it, I'll offend a lot of y'all, because a lot of y'all fall in this, okay? So Let's be real. All right, family, listen, be evolution. Trying to get up off his live now. Look, I ain't got shit to say no more. Be evolution. He told me to shut the fuck up. Be evolution. Be the change that you want to see. No candle loses its flame from lighting another. And if you were to ever find yourself in the middle of chaos, it is in that chaos that you find yourself. And thank you so much, Brittany Collins. I saw your compliments coming up. Thank you so much. And that is dope. Please share the content. Stay tuned, family. I'm dropping precious jewels for all of y'all. Peace. See y'all soon.
Listen, guys, thank y'all for watching, man. Y'all, now listen, based on, for those of you who were here the entire time, they just broke up because you see how much he's sitting there talking about his ex right there, right? Now, this is crazy because she's right there in the other room, naked because he asked her to get that way. And it was at least 45 minutes, something like that, that he was out here talking about a whole lot of nothing, man. Now, he already said he didn't care what we said. If he likes it, he's going to stay with her. But then he had to say all this other stuff after, right? And it seemed like it turned mostly into talking about his ex. And he said right there that she's not coming back to me, so leave it alone. Maybe the relationship has been filled with that. Maybe the relationship, and maybe Tyerese don't understand that. Maybe she didn't voice it enough because she kind of sit there in the room and she didn't bother him about that. But maybe she did when he came back in there. But I bet she was dried in a mug. I bet she was not in the mood at all because he was already turning the damn furnace off with those damn glasses and shit on, right? Now, of course, he's out there sitting in the bathroom, still going on and on about his girl, his ex. And I mean, that's what the live turned into. Started off with them as a couple, talking about how they met and things of that nature, showing them interacting, and it ended with him on a soapbox. Maybe he's still not over his ex-wife. I did hear that she wanted him back. I swear to God, I think I saw that somewhere. Let me know, guys, but I think I saw that somewhere that she wanted him back. Maybe they get back together. Let's keep a lookout for that. I told the truth. I didn't hound their relationship. I didn't make any more videos about their relationship, but they just broke up. And they broke up over the ex still. She's haunting Zelie in some way, shape, or fashion. Something Tyrese is doing has got that lady insecure. But I didn't see it as a relationship that was going to last long term anyway. You know, what's you guys' thoughts? Could you see this coming? Let me know. Could you see it coming? I feel like we could see this coming. I'm about to get off, guys, but I just want to let me know. Put a 1 in the chat if you feel like you can see that coming, and put a 2 if you feel like, you know, it's a shock that the relationship didn't last. Okay, but again, she just ended this relationship. She may have had a buyer. She may have had somebody who's watching her on these damn lives he's displaying her like that on, and they may have been the right guy that she go monkey branch off of. We'll see. We'll see how long she takes before she gets into a relationship and whatnot, who that's with. Because, I mean, it's one of those things. She has been with Tyrese. She was with Tyrese. He is known. He did have, you know, he's well off. He did have a lifestyle that came with him. Most of the time, you know, if she's going to date another guy, he's going to have to be able to do that and more. So we'll probably see it. But I'm looking back at this live. I watched the whole thing back with you, man. I had myself rolling too. I ain't got no sense half the time. But above all, I think we got a good look at what, you know, toxicity in relationships can look like and how we undervalue each other, sometimes without even knowing it. But like I said, it's just crazy watching this back and seeing him talk so much about his ex and the video end that way. And then now seeing that she broke up with him over still talking about their ex. And he even was mentioning the album in this video too. It's kind of crazy. That's why you got to work through, man. So it's like he got into this relationship and he admitted that he had not gotten over his ex. And I think it still showed throughout the relationship. It even ended because of it. And in some weird way, because all those songs were about her. He was here saying Why y'all think you can't make a song about somebody and not love them anymore? Why can't you be over it? You know, but yeah, man, this is crazy. It says, yo, this was lit and an informative build. Love the perspective. I've been cracking up. Have a great night, Rise family. Listen, man, y'all have a great night too. Okay. Thank you guys for watching the live. Thank you for your input, man. This was fun. We should do this more, family. All right. Be evolution. Be the change that you want to see. No candle loses its flame from lighting another. And if you were to ever find yourself in the middle of chaos, believe me, it's in that chaos that you find yourself. And listen, if you don't have the man frame to walk away from somebody who's not treating you right, it will come back to haunt you. It will cost you. That same person that you probably should have broken up with will break up with you. So don't ignore the signs and don't be afraid to walk away, man. Don't give them all that time and energy. It's probably not going anywhere anyway. You should recognize that by the red flags. All right? Thank you guys for joining. Till next time. Peace.